Welcome everybody. Joe, Diana, Best When Drunk. Hope all is well. Deadly Edits, welcome in as well. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope everybody's week started out well. Can't promise I'll answer it. Let's put a bit of game on for you. We know that lock's on. That lock's on. I'm not going to dance or sing a song. MT, welcome in, welcome in. That sounds like a slightly different sound. Got you 5 or 6 inches. That's horrendously above average. At least twice the average, I heard. Valhalla, welcome, welcome, welcome. Swamp cock. I wonder when the shooting settled down. And you see that, obviously that wasn't even base raiding, that was just a, you know, an assault. I think that's one of those instances that I don't think anybody gained, apart from obviously coasting a few people. I don't think, well, there might have been a bit of gear acquired. Oh, Cat Lee, welcome in. Hope all is well. Crikey. Oh. Nothing. But I know exactly where I am now. See how easy it is to get turned around. I mean, you've only got a little bit more light than me, but if you're running through the woods, fortunately I found the edge of the woods and I was able to push across. We've got the red house should be, there it is. I haven't. Well, gamma should be on your screen. Yeah, it's only. Let me see if I can turn it off so you can see the difference. Let me just get into a. It was a particularly dark period there. Well, it's a little bit brighter now, so that's off with gamma off for you, and that's gamma on. But this is particularly overcast, which yeah, this is quite, because we're used to quite bright nights. I won't say light, but they're bright. But when you get the weather close in and night time, it does get really dark, and running through the woods without a compass, it's quite easy to get. Because if you look at the bottom of the screen on my 6 hotkey, it does sort of point north when you're running along, but I don't ever trust that really. It is accurate because I am heading west, and to my right is north, so you can use it as a, if I face that way, but you know, it does work on your hotbar. But it jiggles about as you run, so obviously it's got us right heading west now. According to that, we're facing west. You see, so it's not quite accurate. You need to be, I think it's alright while you're moving, but you can't trust it if you want to try and find a specific direction. Probably got it next to my binoculars, which have got metal, which causes the compasses to play up. Yeah, you get the blizzards, and this is how I got lost in the swamp in this weather. This is exactly how I got lost in the swamp. It is getting a bit lighter though. Yeah, I think the temperature must have changed because I've still got a plus. Well, that's like, so your screen, Pompa, has got a touch of gamma on it, so it's easier to see than I can. I mean, this isn't dark. This is the normal night on the game, but yeah, on your screen I'll put, I think that's a 0.02 increase in gamma, because any more than that and it just washes it out completely, I find. So you get a bit better, but without it being completely washed out. This is DayZ. Just doing a little bit of a loop. I'm heading north now. Let's see, the compass is roughly right again.
May your generosity be returned to you 100-fold.
Oh, Bucky. You absolute legend. Very, very kind. Thank you very, very much for that. 5 gifted memberships. Very much appreciated. That actually made me jump, that did. Yeah, it's getting lighter now. But I think official is very similar to this now. I think they have tweaked it so it's a touch lighter than what it used to be. But I have played on, I think Spaggy's is Pitch Black Nights, which is fun. Well, it's fun to play in the dark, but not for people to watch. Yeah, it's not fun for people to watch. But yeah, like I say, it looks like I haven't got an in-game watch because it'll tell me what the time is. But it does look like all the moon's breaking through, one of the two. You sometimes get like a false dawn, and then it gets darker again, or the weather changes. So DayZ is one of those games. It's a very steep learning curve, like a lot of games are. But there's no in-game tutorial. There's loads of guides on YouTube now, but there's no in-game tutorial, and it can be an extremely steep and frustrating learning curve. You know, you won't know why you're getting sick. You won't know how you got sick. Got to be a little careful. This is where the evildoers have been hanging out. So I have found epoxy in here before. A stick of epoxy. Yeah, it is getting lighter. Yeah, I think the great thing about this is there's no, apart from running through the water there's no rules as such. In the game they want you just to be free to survive however you choose. You know, there's no like a player class that you have to select or anything like that. You just spawn in with your t-shirt, your glow stick. No. And that's a good thing about DayZ. To stream it, you might need something with a little bit of oomph, but to play it, because it's like a 10-year-old, 12-year-old game now. It'll run extremely well on, you know, older PCs. The only thing I suppose that may affect it, but I'm not a computer guru, is if you're trying to run loads of mods, that might have an issue. But the actual vanilla game, you don't need a very powerful PC at all. Take that PU scope. Yoink. Oh, welcome in Sea Kayak. Yeah, if you go onto the Steam, I think it'll show you the minimum spec and the recommended spec. Yeah, but if it, like I say, if you get into it, win later, no, I haven't heard of that. So the only, this is the main game I've been playing. I certainly won't say I'm the best at it. I still get lost. I get shot quite a lot. But I just enjoy playing it. Oh, what are you on? A Mac, are you? Yeah, it's Bucky the legend again. Yeah, you've got your emotes you can use now. Try and upset Nightbot. I still don't know where Nightbot's hiding in my PC. And why it sometimes comes after some people and not others. I'm a lot further. I'm not north, but I'm further north than I intended to be. That's Nadazino. I started off on console, and the newer ones, so the Series X, PlayStation 5. Again, they don't struggle very much at all with it. But again, that is the vanilla game, which you should always sort of like use that as a... Because with the servers you can have loads of different mods if you want. But I've always preferred mainly vanilla. But there's loads of servers. I always say it, like, there must be 10,000 community servers of all different flavours. This is the town with no name. The map's quite big, you know, because we live around this area. Shit. It's relatively easy to find out, you know, remember where you are. If I went up north and saw a random town like this, I'd have to check the road sign. Unless it was like an obvious one, like one of the Sobors or something like that from a distance. But a lot of the little random towns, you know, other people will be able to look, oh, that's such and such town. This is like, this is no name, just south of Kozlovka. The hardcore mod that added more injuries, medical stuff, and every server using it to wait. Alright. What is that the one that had like concussion and things like that? I know I didn't play it. I like how simple the vanilla game is. But I did play that one where you could get the infection and you had to find a cure. I did play that one briefly because you had to find, well, I don't know what server it was now because I think there's probably a few of them with it, but you couldn't block the zombies at all, or the infected. You couldn't block them at all. They would hit you every time. Yeah, they would hit you every time. Yeah, and they could bash down doors, and I think they could hit you on cars as well. So it was quite different for that aspect of the infected being able to, but the not being able to block them was a little bit painful. But yeah, you kept getting like messages saying I didn't even realise I got the sickness, but your giggle gets more pronounced. Or no, you don't. You start growling like an infected, and it gets a bit like Kuru, but it gets more progressive the more you ignore it. So then you had to go to all the medical places to try and find, I think it was a microscope, you needed a you needed an infected brain, a microscope, I think a petri dish, and then I think a syringe, and you could make a cure, but you could also infect people with it. But I never got that far. I never got that far. And that is the thing with like any mods. You know, if they're not I would guess nearly all of them aren't supported or official, you know, like vanilla mods. And that's the potential risk. No police event. crazy what people can. Well, it's frightening what people who know what they're doing can do. And how many people? How many? I mean, my phone updated yesterday. Another Apple OS. How many people scroll through? There will be some people, but how many people scroll through the terms and conditions when they're like 10 pages long of microscopic writing? Do you just scroll to the bottom and say, "Yeah, I accept"? So it's not that difficult to to capture people. I see the northerners are out in their shorts in this weather. Two northerners. See, sneaking past infectors good until you have to run in a hurry, or you get, shot at or something, and then you've got them to contend with as well. Punched cock. See, damaged my gloves. That was one hard cock. Bernard's car. A hard hat. Just going to turn the camera off. So, nothing in Bernard's car other than a hard hat. Yeah, I found I can on Arc Raiders now. I can make is it the Aphelion? I can make that. I've done the project, just waiting for the expedition. Don't even know what that means. That's a good way of clearing up some of the crap in your stash. So is that the final? Because obviously I completed all the little things. So I gave all the money, the items for the money value. That's done, and now we're just waiting for the thing. Because it doesn't say, I didn't see anything that it says you needed. I know it's what they needed before, but I didn't see anything where you needed 5 million in value. I know it says you lose all your stuff. Ah, right. And to be honest, I mean, I know if people have got the time to play, but I'm not been heavily into like the PvP side. I did get betrayed the other day though. Well, not betrayed, but yeah, we were taking out the matriarch, and I was stood off to one side, and the guy was stood with me, presumably with the free kit, waiting to bogart some of the items when they dropped, because you have to be quick. And then he got his stitcher out and shot me in the back, little devil. So we got a hull cracker, but I can make them. Yeah, most of the stuff I lost I can make or buy, so it's not like the end of the world. And that is the nature of the game. You get rats. Yeah, we took down a few matriarchs and harvesters, but you've got to be so quick when it drops, because literally you're split second too late, all the stuff's gone. I'm going to go in this way. Blackbird sky in the morning. Looks like we'll, yeah, we'll try and have to get another truck. So luckily I found that 4-dial because that's paid for the one I crashed a couple of days ago. But yeah. There is frustrating. I think that is, yeah, I literally clipped the corner of this, or one of these, and it wrote off the truck. Bad driving, clearly, but yeah, it's... I think it would have been even worse if we'd have had to, if that was, say, the truck we picked up, well, I think if that was a new truck that we picked up from Boar, it would have had a lot more damage, but because the fenders and that were already damaged on that, duct tape. Oh, and I found the blueprint to make the level 3, is it a survivor one or looter one, where you get the 3 safe pockets. Oh, there's a hammy there, look. Yeah, I found that in the hospital in Buried City, I think, level 3. So someone's over that way somewhere. So I'm going to do a quick scoot through here. Yeah, if that had been a new truck, it would have lasted. It would have took that. But yeah, that would have been even worse if we'd had to walk around the whole map trying to find the parts to get it together. That's what put me off on console as well. I mean, the cars are far better than they were, but they're still... Oh no. Oh, I think I'm am I bugged? For some reason that door wouldn't open. Oh, poor Hammy. Two Hammies. Oh no. Boxing gloves. Poor Hammy. And they'll probably go straight after the other one as well. Magic truck has just got a dress by it. Titan, welcome in, welcome in. Glow stick. And that does answer some questions as well when you do see random dead animals. I didn't realise until I saw it that the infected, chase after them the same as they do us. Spark plug. See, you couldn't normally, if you were in a group, you could, two or more, you couldn't sneak past them like you could here. Apart from that one, I've just blatantly run past. They must still be waking up. But there was a thing, if you could put buildings and obstacles in between you, like trees and things, you stand a better chance of losing them. Because they go into that, like, alert mode. Looks like somebody's been through here already. This is where I popped a crossbar, wasn't it? That would have disappeared. Pristine PU scope. I wouldn't be surprised if it's the residents of Boar, because they're literally over that hill, coming through. For them, this is just like us going through Chernarus. I know why the Reverend and Wes moved up here. It's all the naked men. That's why. the shirtless naked men. I'll have a word with them next time I see them. Pretty much that's all I've seen all the way up here. Not that that's particularly a bad thing, but a screwdriver. There is a little town here before you get to the outskirts of Zalem, or Skazagorst. Just need to set that 200, the usual. All those doors are open on that as well. Campfire tripod. I haven't got space. And this is the problem. I'm already full. I'm already full of stuff. But simple when they go damaged, I'm just going to swap them out for the other ones. But these are the medium insulation as well, so I shouldn't get any colder. already been in here, haven't I? That's what I mean. Anybody overwatching, apart from seeing me run around, knocked him out of the house. That'll be alright though, we'll have motorbikes. In that house. I think because the other one screamed, and I think that piqued his interest. Nice little hunter's backpack there. Yeah, I think obviously not like the captains, but they will respond to other infected if they're close enough. But see, even doing this, I mean, you're so vulnerable. You know, and that's a risk coming into the towns for the most part. Big risk. It is quite possible. Yeah, someone's been through here. That seems... You know, just go down into the military, you'll find loads of stuff. One, I just haven't got the space to pick it up. There's the fire station. I think all the Legionnaires, Fireflies, Dam, and Odyssey are going to be like hammering these places to rearm. I mean, they've always got supplies, but that must have been quite a drain on their resources. See, the military's just there. I think if we do come down here, you've got to come straight here and not try to pick anything up on the way, because I haven't got space. But we are in sort of heli territory. I'm gonna have to pop a heat pack, I think. Yeah, you know, and that's something else to be able to maintain it. You know, I don't think they're expecting to win. Yeah, I don't think they're expecting a pushover, and to being able to stay effective, you know, both sides stay effective. You know, hats off to them all for the adventure. Now, part of me thinks, now this, you know, bear with me, because this is just speculation that I've dreamt up. Part of me thinks that for the possibility of like a Southern Coalition forming, dam attacking was a good thing. You know, I'm not saying it was planned so and encouraged that dam would attack by purposely not inviting them, but for them trying to push the Southern Coalition when quite a few different groups were down there, and that might even be like a map-wide coalition. That was probably, you know, that didn't do it any harm for the most part. You know, try and get people to think, yeah, you know, we all got attacked by dam for no reason. So we will all join forces against them. You see, that might have been a potential plan all along. Obviously not for people to get coasted necessarily, but that was probably a risk that they were willing to take by advertising it. Having it in that location, it could have been part of a, you know, a bigger plan. Because they, you know, they were almost certain that, there's Pavlovo, they were almost, you know, guaranteed that we were going to get paid a visit. So would you think that was the plan all along, hoping they would attack, and that way it would turn people who weren't really one way or the other against them. That's just my speculation. Rumour and speculation. Well, I mean, this is me obviously overthinking things, but I wouldn't be surprised if that was... I think the actual event was always going to be an event, but I think location, you know, broadcasting it over the radio and not inviting them, because obviously the Legionnaires, Fireflies, Overlook, obviously are all, you know, I would say more Fireflies than Legionnaires are very keen to, you know, be united. And I think the Overlook is in on that as well. And it's, you know, the idea is sound, but practically it's, yeah, it will be difficult to maintain. Not impossible, just extremely difficult to maintain. You know, and that's just like the cynic in me. Oh, it's Pablo. You can get into the couple of containers up here. That road goes up to Pavlovo, but you can get into You can get quite close down before you hit the gas. Yeah, this is the checkpoint. Ah, James, welcome in from the southeast USA. Yeah, we'll find out. Yeah, we'll find out eventually. But I think it certainly adds. Yeah, it'll certainly add. Yeah, so the gas is down there. You can't get any. There's no real point. Oh, I need to get out this way in case the fence doesn't let me out. You can actually get quite close to the main gate before hitting the gas when you go down there. But obviously the golden peppers are very protective over this. Doing well. Thank you very much. Hope your Monday afternoon is going well. Yeah, I reckon there's loads of stashes in these trees, and there's a few. If I can remember, I've not been in it on this server, but I reckon. Because there's a few, like down here, there's like a few, there's a little barrack and some containers. I reckon you could do some cheeky runs in there. And with the gear on, because as soon as you go a bit too far in, it gets really tricky in there. Really tricky. Yeah, down there I think there's a barrack. So this is the easiest one to at least sneak into on the outskirts without having to get too. Yeah, like you got containers there. I think there's a barrack down there. So yeah, you could. But yeah, once you get in there, it's similar to Riffy, but there's just more spread out here. You've got the tech building, the hospital, and then you've got loads of garages. There's a few barracks, containers. There's a lot of places to search. And like always in the gas zone, if you it's quite restrictive when you've got the gas mask on and you can hear your breathing becoming more laboured because your filter's getting lower and lower. You do start to panic a little bit more. Because you've got players to think about, the infected to think about. Oh, 3 raccoons and 4 opossum. Yeah, I don't think we. I'm trying to think what we have on, that sort of scale. What was that? I thought I had an infected. No, you don't. You might get wolves, but that sounded like an infected. Thomas, this is DayZ. One of the, if you can get into it, probably the only game you'll ever play again if you get into it. Oh, always a tricky time, exam time. We go to that shooting stuff. That was bizarre. That was. I'm glad you lot heard it as well. I think I was going a bit crazy. Unless it was like I spooked a rabbit or a fox or something and I caught the tail end of it. There's Prison Island, so that's the fetch over on Prison Island. Now, who was... So the guy... Was he not... Welcome in, Lobster. I'm trying to think at the event, the guy that said I knew him and he was wearing a different armband, was his name like not Republican, something like that. Not Patriot. Oh, this is Kamenka. Outskirts of Kamenka. Let's go and check if I can see the train. there's the train track. I'm not going to go up to the military checkpoint, but I will check for because I think it's a military train you can get here.
Woodsman?
The fucking Woodsmen.
James, thank you very, very much for the sub. Very much appreciated. This one, no, so this one hasn't. This has got the default. Well, apart from packs of wild dogs, which is different to vanilla, they have got like the vanilla animals here, but they have got a pack of wild dogs, which I think is such a good addition. It's not over the top. They work extremely well. I mean, they're probably skinned on wolves anyway, but with different sound and like I say, a skin, but they work really well, especially patrolling around the spawn towns. It can be a little bit tricky if you first spawn in. Yeah, the train's not here, but there is this shooting stand here. I'm not picking a blaze up. Good, because I didn't find one. So there's no train along here. That was a funny noise, that was. But the thing is, you never know what they, you know, the thing about this server, they'll adjust things and you won't even know. I mean, they may put it in the like patch notes or the announcements, but certain things they just subtly just drip in. Probably Nightbot sneaking its way into the server. So we have got, we have to go onto the beach. You have to watch the infected here because they do spread across the fields. But this town can get gassed. So I want to go on the, I want to have a look on the pier. So just down here. Got to look out for the flare, because when this does get gassed, you have to go all the way around through the trees to get past, because there's it goes onto the sea. Just that little bit. Oh, I bet that was great. Little dry sack. No. Not even the police event. So the next one's up there in the rocks. But we're the right side to be able to just run in and check. And then we'll head back into the tree line. just because this is quite a popular loot route on pretty much any server. Yeah, so you get the police, there's a police event on this corner, and there's a military event here. You can't have them at the same time. But there's also another military event where those rocks are over there. And for the most part, you should see people coming the other way. For the most part. Yeah, because this little bit where that is, you can't get across. This is all gassed, so you have to go all the way around if you've come along the beach. You get so far, it's just not worth the risk. Yeah, so I had to go all the way through up there through the trees. It's not there, I don't think. Because it is perfectly placed underneath those rocks, so you can't see it from up there. You have to come down, or it's difficult to see from up on the hill, so you have to come down because it's quite well hidden. Yeah, so it's not here, so... Let's go up to the lighthouse. I need a snap hook, like in Ark Raiders. Oh, there's the boss. Yeah, so from up here you can't see the, if there is an event below you, you can't see it. Take it because I've got space. I bet people are, you could sit here and snipe at them. They'd have to be stood still for quite a while because of the distance. I think it's out of range of I reckon we're over 1 kilometre to the prison. Oh no, 900. So it's a similar sort of distance from that industrial building to the embassy. So that's where I got hit with a PU scope. I'll probably get shot for aiming my gun. It's not difficult if you stood still. If you're in that doorway, it's not difficult. 900 meters. And that's why the embassy is a bit tricky to, you know, not be aware of standing in the wrong place. If someone's sat in the right place or laying in the right place, they've got you banged to rights if you stop. So I can see a boat along the coast, I'm sure people are possibly snaffling them up. This is Komarovo. Balota. Boo. Yeah, so you can see why they get sniped, or Eclipse used to get sniped from this hill. It's perfect vantage point. These have been extremely lean. Do a little bit of littering. Put the chorizo back where it should be. Yeah, there's a train event over there, a civilian train. More naked men. It's raining men. Hallelujah. Suppose we could check inside the industrial on the way back as well, because obviously when... That's probably me, I would guess. Because I did get a little bit close there. Yeah, because when that car disappeared, or when that truck disappeared on the server restart, it would have put some... There'll be another one popped in somewhere. That's for Stovo. I think I've been running through the forest. These working boots have lasted ages. Yeah, Balota or Balota, I'm not sure how you... It's one of those funny places, even on official. It's a... it's one of those places that you can go in, it offers so much. But you got to be extremely lucky. That is one of the places everybody goes when they, if they spawn in Cherno, or if they're heading west, you normally go through Balota. But it's, I think it's like is it tier 1? I think you predominantly find Colts in there. I would say it's similar to the military up the hill from us for the loot you can find. But you can change all that in the settings on a community server. You could have M4s and M16s. Now, if you were playing like a bit of a immersion thing, yeah, there'd be no... Well, I don't know how long they would last there, but you would probably have M16s and ARs on the coast at a military place as big as that. Perfect. IJ Mag. Pristine Cheval. and do some fishing. We heard one shot earlier on, so there's somebody probably out hunting. You can find stuff on these, but it's a long climb up. That's probably all the nails and 4 dials are. I'll do this little industrial. See, our infected are a bit more decent. You know, as in clothed. You see, that's just those the naked men. It must have been like the Chippendales or something in Boar. I'm sure that's why the Reverend and Wes moved back there. It's a nice little pond. I know full well if I forget to do that straight away, I'll end up drinking it. Thought it was a player. I won't win, Harry. Yeah, DayZ. Best game ever. If it gets into you, or if it gets, you know, if it gets you, best game ever. I'm gonna have to check in this little. Battery. It's always worth checking in there. I found 308. Loads of metal. sheath. Yeah, it's alright though, we're going to get motorbikes. See, I've got those two little arrows down there. No, one little arrow. I think that's how quick you bleed. And I've been noticing that a little bit more. There's a little stutter or something when it comes to the infected. A little bit of desync. See if that event's up here. I might pop in the Guardians and just cook this 2 pieces of chickman. That's Chernarus. Unless it was a pistol and dogs. It could be dogs. So no convoy. Nope. I mean, I cannot tell the different sounds of shots now. I really can't. I didn't realise there's bloody sticks in there. Yeah, I'll have to go fishing. I only hope these aren't Skaliski chicken. I remember cooking them there, swimming across with them, and they were still hot when I got to here. I think that was on on experimental. They were still too hot to eat, and I cooked them on Skaliski Island, swam across, went through Electro Cherno, came up here, and they were still too hot. Obviously sprinting around doesn't help either. That won't be long before they start to go down, so I've got my 3 up arrows on my apple. But they'll start to go down soon, because I went red. It's almost like vaporised as soon as it enters your stomach. And there is definitely no call, I think that's a mistake we all make. Oh, there we go. We keep some emergency food on us, but by the time you start to eat it, the emergency's part, as in it does no good. Unless you've got a full stomach, you can have some to give out, but it's just one of those. I'll keep a can of this, but especially in these conditions, once you go red, or even yellow, in all honesty, once you go yellow, it's extremely difficult to, you have to eat so much. I suppose it's the same amount, but you're only having to eat it in bits and pieces when you're full. A grand scheme of things, it's probably the same amount, but you have to eat so much in one go. To get you anywhere close to where you were. Yes, I'm already starting to go down, you see. So I'll drop my stuff, grab a fishing rod. Yeah, I always try and, where possible, keep topped up where possible, because it's not always easy. But yeah, if you are, like, obviously I'm yellow, soon to go red again. If something was to go on, I'd be starving to death. I'd be starving to death. I won't be much use if we got pinned down in the embassy. When we should be looking out, all I can hear is me starving to death in the corner. So it's always best to try to keep topped up. I mean, like when you're running back, I probably could have made it back without cooking that. But you never know. You know, all you need is a couple of hits from zombies, and when you're starving, you don't regen blood. I think if when you're physically starving to death, you don't regen blood at all, and if you're red hunger, I think it regens at a lot slower rate. So if you've got cut through infected or shot, it takes ages to, you know, if you get the horrible black and white vision because you're nearly out of blood, if you're starving as well, it doesn't regen, and if you're low on food, it takes ages, and so that's why sometimes people keep passing out all the time, because all their levels are trying to catch up with each other. Police event, or part of one anyway. That may have, I don't think that was the shots. Yeah, I always keep a blood bag, and it's not really for the gas zone as such, it's more, yeah, I think this is the tail end of it. There's only one car left. I think this is probably hit. I didn't check. Yeah, this is the tail end of it. I think it's been hit and it's slowly starting to despawn. And if the loot doesn't get picked up, it'll just start disappearing as well. Yeah, there's only one car left. That's just legacy. Is this one part of it? Yeah, so that's been hit and slowly despawning. Boo. Yeah, saline will help with your blood regen. But yeah, in my cooking pot, I keep a blood bag just to be on the safe side. It can bring you back from the brink. And so, I think saline you can hydrate as well, can't you? With saline, if you're thirsty, it'll give you a bit of a boost. Cheeseburger. Yeah, I still remember that at the House of Hope when the nurse was making blood bags, took one too many, passed out and fell face first into the fire and burnt to death. That was horrible. Quite a horrible thing to witness. Nearly as much as everybody pilfering the loot as soon, well, the body weren't cold because it was in the fire, but literally as soon as the body dropped, people were trying to air quotation marks. Yeah, air quotate. I think that was Jack. I need to go back and go fishing. Yeah, I need to. Otherwise, I'll be no good. So he's presumably hit these on the way out. Tire iron. Yeah, we'll check these. Yeah, Jack heard O positive, O negative, didn't he? That's what he was running out. He heard somebody whisper O negative, and he was off. Yeah, and that is nom 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 nom. This used to be quite filling, but it used to dehydrate you very slightly. But again, that's. But Jack can probably got faster reactions than me, and would have probably, if I'd have gone boo, he'd have probably blown me away. A little bit of that for our zippos. Yeah, making somebody jump can go quite badly wrong. Come on, Piker. Hockey mask, been a lot hot, but it is icy, I suppose. And you only need to be fixated on looting as well. We all do it. You get fixated on looting. And you don't check behind you. You know, somebody only needs to see you dip in somewhere and sort of guess your route to then be able to sneak up on you. They see you go in a house. There's that delay again. Ah, good morning, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Rusty. How you doing down there?
Good. I've just been on a little bit of a run. I don't know if you've seen Jack yet, but we lost a truck on the way back.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Well,
dam turned up.
wow.
It turned into a siege.
Did the event even happen?
It did. But what they'd done one round, and that was actually quite a fun thing to watch. But then we started getting, well, in all honesty, we were getting sniped at the start and speech. We were getting sniped at the hill while it was going on. I don't know who it was. I don't think it was Lucas, but whoever was stood on top of the platform was getting sniped as he was doing his welcome speech.
Wow.
And
I
then,
didn't even get to play the games.
well, there was one round that looked quite fun. They thought they were going to get more people and they were going to try and do like a competition, but because there was only because there was, like, I think they done 3 teams of 4, I think it was, and they went in at each corner and they ran. That looked to be a good event, and if that's something they use like on a storm night, that'd be quite fun.
Right.
But there was
there's so many things they could have did. They could have did eliminations, buddy against aspirants. Plus, they could have done if they had the time. Wow.
there was loads of food. I mean, there was the Golden Compass Hiking Club brought loads of
Oh, wow.
zucchinis, tomatoes. There was
That sounds like a lot of food.
there was all those tents they had set up were all full of vegetables, cooked vegetables.
They had tents.
Yeah,
I never went down there.
yeah, they had a lot of improvised shelters that they had set up, and they were all full. Well, too much. There was actually food on the ground. They couldn't fit it all in the tents.
Wow. And you see, that's funny, right? Usually, when there's big events and people do show up, there's not enough food. But when there's enough food, there's not enough people. That is weird.
Well, so who was there?
Woodman coming in, Woodman.
There was the Honest Coin. They came down. There was the Fetch, who live on Prison Island. Obviously, there was Odyssey. Excuse me. There was Odyssey and the Legionnaires and the Fireflies pulling security in different areas.
Wow.
Who else was there? The clowns turned up, but I don't think they were invited. I saw a mango and a clown, and they got, I think, asked to leave, and they backed away up the hill, as in faced and walked backwards up the hill till they were a safe distance, so they didn't get shot.
Oh, wow. Because Legionnaires were security? Why?
Quite possibly, yeah. How do, Jack? How do?
Wow.
Oh, again,
Wow.
I'm only speculating. But I don't think they were.
Right,
I don't think they were on that speech that we heard on the radio. I thought it was Blackthorn, FL, and Dam that weren't invited. I mean, the clowns might not have been invited. I don't know, but they turned up and weren't allowed in. Geo, welcome in. Over on
Did
Twitch.
not know that. I did not know that.
And then, so we had a little bit of a brief, and there was a couple of shots from the hill that were getting closer. And then, I say, we had one game of, and they were then setting up for the next one. And before they went in for the next round, they got Yeah, we got like Dammer in the hills, Dammer in the hills. So everybody went into the school, and it ended up a bit of a siege. And again, you've got, well, with the Overlook, you've got 4 groups trying to communicate via radio, and it's going to get complicated. I mean, we didn't know what was going on. I mean, I weren't listening in on the radio because I can guess it's probably well planned, but just the confusion we would have got from all those different voices trying to communicate. And obviously, when Jack woke up, he woke up in the middle of it. And then we made a decision, because I generally think the Overlook were only stayed at the school because we were still there with the truck, if I'm honest. The longer we were there, the longer they were there, because they wanted to push into different areas. The Honest Coin left in a car. I think they got back all right. We saw DD later on. And obviously the truck, I clipped the fence, and it started to smoke, and it was a non-runner.
I made it back all right, it seems. I got all your gear.
Yeah, but we didn't, Igloo got hit, but I think the distance saved him, so I patched him up. There was a few people that were sniped through the windows, and obviously FL, Odyssey, and I think Artyom got hit early on, I believe, upstairs.
FL?
No,
Hello?
Oh, Fireflies. Got you.
Oh.
Hello.
How's it going?
Hello.
Come on in.
Oh, it's going good. I was about to go fishing.
Yeah, no problem at all. Who we got there?
Nolan is my name.
Oh, was it Nolan? I think I've heard. Yeah, I think I've remember your name.
Yes, I remember Nolan.
Yeah. You're looking.
Baseball player.
Yeah, you're looking quite well for yourself, with nice green Mosin on your back.
I found a convoy.
Oh, superb.
I didn't find the Mosin there.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, you're more than welcome to.
Oh, you're the Woodsman.
We
That's
are.
What been treating me?
We are.
The world? It's been treating me alright.
I'm getting that echo.
Have you had plenty of good adventures?
I've had some pretty good adventures.
Go ahead and tell us about them.
Yeah. So.
Yesterday, did you hear about the fight that happened up in Pusta?
Oh.
Yeah, I heard it.
Yeah, I got killed.
I heard the shots, I mean.
Because the Fireflies let me fight alongside them. But we got killed.
By whom?
Damn, I reckon.
Damn.
Yeah. And that's all Damn will do now. They'll go to those individual groups. Now they've stirred the hornet's nest. I mean,
It's fine. I'm gonna get going.
Alright.
Alright, Nolan, take care.
Yeah, the Fireflies, they know what they're doing. They'll be able to get, but if you don't know what you're doing and you upset Damn, they will pick you off.
Hey, I went to the birthday of the mango yesterday.
Oh, good. Which one was it? Which mango was it?
It was Mango 7. They came and invited us, and it wasn't more like an invitation, it was like, you need to come. I was like, sure. And I threw
As Mario would say, Mango 6-7.
and they demanded a nurse dress, and they were very serious about it. I'm very glad we had it, because the tone of the conversation changed very positively after I gave them the nurse dress, and they were like, okay, you are invited then, and so on. So
thanks for attending on behalf of the Woodsmen.
I threw them a firework. They got really happy as well. And after the celebration, we played some games, got broken legs and so on. It was okay. We were just about to leave, actually. And then Mango 7 didn't remember what happened before he met the lady, and he said, all humans must die. So, yeah, me and one of the Overlook members, I forgot his name, we didn't make it out, but Mufasa and Bucky actually made it out of the fences. Yeah. And then since then I didn't talk to Mufasa. I don't know if because I heard them chasing Mufasa as well before they showed me, but it
Oh.
was hilarious. I didn't bring any of the anything that I didn't want to lose. You know, I went there with some.
Enjoyed yourself.
Yeah, yeah, but it was really funny. Yeah, I loved it.
And thanks for being on behalf of the Woodsmen. Tired,
Yeah,
catching
yeah.
fun rest.
Yeah, yeah, they were happy that we went there. They said put nice clothes. I didn't have anything nice, but I got a ghillie suit from Mufasa, and they really like it. They were thinking that I dress up.
Good, it's good, Jack.
Yeah, I hit a melee convoy today. I found an AK. Mufasa was asking for it. I can give it to him.
Were you able? Were you able to make it to the overlook?
Yeah. I woke up in the middle of the gunfight. When we went there, we delivered the fish, and there were so many free pumpkins. I overate and I fall asleep big time. By the time I wake up, I was thinking to myself, what the fuck?
Yeah,
This doesn't
they're
sound like a rubber bullets to me.
Yeah, they're known for their pumpkins.
Yeah. And then we fight for our life, basically, as Rusty was explaining to you.
Oh wow.
Today, Artyom stopped. Artyom said that it was them, Legionnaires and Fireflies against them, and the fight took 3 hours. Ended up in mixed results, he said. I gave him some fish and he went to his own way.
That was today.
Yep, that was today.
The storms are brewing around here. The way people are acting.
We have some rags, yeah, but I don't know how much.
Looking on supplies. We still looking on bandages.
Bandages, yes. The bandages not bad. Let me check it.
Some maps. I know people bring us.
Yeah, for the last 2 days I was doing constant healthcare runs, so we are very much
Awesome.
actually good on the
Awesome,
bandages.
Jack. You're doing one. Y'all are doing one. Great stuff. Oh, yeah, I like that. I like it. Awesome.
Do you guys need some fish? I also fished today, by the way.
Rusty, are you hearing this?
You want fish?
Yes, yours. Great.
Here you go. I dropped them over here.
What about Couch? Have you seen?
No, I didn't see him since the Overlook event.
Oh. Getting a little warmer. We got a amount of maps. Think maybe possible our truck took a couple rounds. Think maybe the truck had got
yes.
shot a little bit.
Possibly, but
Very possible, I think.
if I'm honest, it wasn't in particularly good condition. I mean, it was. I mean, we're grateful for it, but it wasn't.
Yeah.
But it wasn't in
yeah.
particularly good condition in general. So any little knocks just took it straight to the engine. The fenders were all ruined. I mean, whether it bounced around in the garage at some point, that sometimes happens. But yeah, even when I was looking at it when we were up there before we left, or when we got there, I was looking at the fish, and I think the fuel tank was okay. The engine was worn, I believe, but then everything else was pretty much ruined, and that was before, you know. So, and as soon as you clip something, obviously it goes straight to the engine. There's nothing protecting the engine, but
you talk to the mechanics. Why don't they just put the truck?
possibly.
Yeah, well, you know, the fish got delivered. I hope everybody enjoyed it. Y'all got home safe.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good, you know. Hopefully, if they'll have something like that on Storm Night. But yeah, it was. I mean, part of me wasn't surprised at all, you know, that they turned up. You know, there was.
Oh yes.
You know, we know there's always a chance, but when you publicly say they can't turn up, you've given them a purpose. And I just think.
There you go. That's exactly what happened, and I was thinking they want to say it. Yes, when you announce it like that, they're gonna take.
And
they're gonna make it their mission.
And the worrying thing is, which obviously highlighted it there. I mean, I think the security done a good job, but you've got potentially you had the Overlook members, you had Odyssey, you had the Legionnaires, you had the Fireflies, and then you had Dam.
They were taking them all on.
Yes. Now, I know they took people. I know that again. I'm sure they took some down, but that's the worrying fact that you had elements of 4 groups, you know, shooty groups, or elements of shooty groups, and they had one group that was attacking them. Now I'm not doing Dam a disservice or anybody a disservice, but that's worrying. You know, that it went on. We got back here, and it must have gone on for at least an hour until nap time. Now, whether it went on after nap time, I'm not sure, because obviously we didn't come back. But it wouldn't surprise me. It was up until the second of nap time. It was still happening in Electro.
Oh wow!
In the hills, in the houses. The apartments, it went on, you know, it was crazy. Obviously, because of the location, I suppose it's quite close for a lot of people, you know, even like Berenzino and round to here, you can just run back.
Dude, I'm surprised y'all made it back. I mean, not like a complete war zone.
Well, the weather did turn a little bit, and I think if I hadn't clipped the fence, we would have got back all right, because it was in, I think, the south of town when we left. That's where it sounded like it was in the south of town, but yeah.
No worries, Rusty.
But that's the
Rusty, about that issue actually. Did you read this note about the truck?
Let's have a little look. God damn it, insurance. Advertisement for truck insurance. Have you recently lost 2 trucks, trusted the wrong friendly valet service or valet services, parked for just a second, or simply got distracted by Serrani girl and clipped the truck? You may be entitled to emotional support, a firm change that I told you so, absolutely no compensation. Coverage does not include theft, sabotage, valet service, Woodsmen. So you're branched off into insurance, are you? That's fantastic. That's great. That is great. Yeah. Yeah, that's great. That is well done.
Wrote that.
Well done. That's you're going to get one of them.
Yeah, but of course the story we need to share is that them use landmines to destroy our truck.
Absolutely.
Right?
No, well, yeah, as long as we don't publicly announce it, because they'll come and tell us off for spreading rumours. But yeah, it was. That's very good. That was.
There.
I think it was.
Hello.
Hey. There.
I talk.
Hey, sorry. What's your name, sir? Hey, Jeff is here. Yeah.
He is. He is.
Got Jeff and Chad, I think he said.
Yes.
Hello. Oh, I met you, Jeff. Jeff, I met you in the military, right? Yeah. Hello.
Oh, I don't remember.
Yeah, I just dropped him some. It's Jack. I dropped him some fish. I was freezing, so I left the military early. I couldn't hang out with him. I invited him here. You can guys come to the entrance in the other opposite side of the building.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's keen, and I think he enjoy, and I think they enjoy playing DayZ differently. I think that's the biggest thing. That's something completely new to what we're used to. If you're used to just being the traditional method of.
Oh wow.
You guys are new to the lands?
Yes. Yeah, sort of.
Oh, welcome in. Rusty, did you meet our friends?
No, so we got Jeff and Chad. Was that?
Yeah, Chet. Correct. Yeah.
Chat. Yeah, Jeff and Chat. Now, obviously, we're the Woodsmen. We're in Prigorocki. Would you like a map that is specific to these lands? We don't force you to take anything you don't want, but let me just pass this down. I can get another one as well. I'll throw it to yourself. Oh, that's just behind you against the wall.
Jesus.
And that's
that'd be very helpful.
Made of stone, I see.
We've been walking for. We were walking around for quite like a week or two up north. And we met some very bad people, and we woke up on the beach again.
Yeah, that does happen. Let me grab another one, and I'll see you got one each. Do you need a? Oh, Gideon's brought one down. Would compasses be any use to you as well? We also have them, so let me throw one to you.
If you got any spare, then yeah.
Absolutely,
you can
absolutely.
Normally tell with the sunlight.
Well, this is what we do here. We're here specifically to try and help anybody that needs it on the coast, be it, a few days or a few weeks old, a little bit longer. We don't really hold much, but what we have, you're more than welcome to. Here's a couple of compasses as well. Did I see a teddy bear downstairs?
I got one on there.
It's just sometimes when we throw stuff to people.
I will bring you.
Yeah, the floor eats it. So
I got a one. I can toss it up to you.
If you can sort of like aim it at the ceiling here, and I can put the compasses in there because sometimes small things. Perfect.
Don't hurt Brian. He's my favorite.
Yeah, I've got a pink Brian. They are very good for protecting things. I'm just going to pop a couple of compasses in.
Oh, I lost mine. Those guys. Fuck.
I'll pass that to yourself. So there's a couple of compasses in there that one for each of you. If you.
I had a cassette case completely filled. I had so many.
Oh yeah, there's a pink. There you go. There's a pink Brian for you if you wanted one.
Thank you.
Yeah, if you need another Brian.
Yeah, so we're the Woodsmen in Prigorocki. That map is the most up to date, but it's not accurate on purpose. So you've probably already found there's a lot of groups that run around here that aren't on the map through choice.
Yeah.
Or they're not quite made it onto the map. But that's a very good reference. It's got both the traders. So you've got two survivor traders. You've got the ORCC and Sinistock, and the Eastside Traders at Krasno Airfield. Yeah, that's right, Geo.
Okay.
It's going to be chaos. It is going to be chaos.
Yeah, I think we wandered somewhere near Darkest Midnight.
Yeah, that
was not fun.
And the thing is, now you've got a map, you can see why, but you're not the only ones. Because if you travel around and you're used to the lands, you know where places are, so you follow your normal journey. But unfortunately, here you might bump into some of the different groups that don't like people going into Gorka uninvited. It normally ends.
We were at Blackthorn. Yeah, we were in Blackthorn. That's
yes.
The last I remember.
Yes, that is also another thing. If they see you in there uninvited, it can normally end a few different ways, but most of it is a broken leg, all your good stuff been stolen, and possibly waking up on the coast.
And we all definitely did. We're not sure where we're running 3 people.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not really sure where the other guy is. We were lucky to find each other here, but
what's their name in case they come past? I can but yeah, let's say we can say we've seen you anyway if we have someone who's looking for Chet and
our
Jeff.
friend is called Ivan.
Ivan, like I say, we'll say that you've been past. I mean, obviously, I don't need exact locations, but what rough direction are you looking to travel so I can point him in the right direction if he comes past?
Well, our hometown is Electro and always will be Electro.
So I mean, that's all. He'll know then. He'll probably. I can say you've gone back there. I mean, we were up there for the event on Saturday night. Were you around then?
No.
Did you hear it all going off by the school?
Not sure. We remember moving up to it was like an airsoft game, wasn't it?
Yes. Yes, that's right.
Okay, yeah. So we saw a posting for that up in Pusta, I think.
Yeah.
We were running through there. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the Fireflies. Yeah.
Yeah. Fireflies in Pusta, yeah. It was a very good event organised by the Overlook, who lives in Steroy. And it was a really good, but they only got one round before the people before Dam turned up, and it got a bit shooty, so a lot of people left, and then the Fireflies and the Overlook and the Legionnaires had a bit of to say the least, a bit of a big battle on their hands for about a good couple of hours, I think, and that was in Electro. We
heard they eat humans up there, do they?
I believe some of them do. It's one of those things. Obviously, that's not something I'd personally do. But how groups, I mean, I don't agree with it. However, what they do in their territory, I mean, is up to them. They're prepared to do things that other people aren't to survive. I think Blackthorn might have people who dabble in that as well. So there's a few different people that may choose to resort to that. Some of them may even like it, but it's one of those. Yeah, it's one of those things. I mean, cannibals. Most groups have got a zero tolerance if they hear the giggle fat giggles. But I just know from experience here, some people have had it forced on them. So we tend not to, and this might sound silly to you, we tend not to KOS cannibals, because I'll use the example. We had a guy called Tyler who I knew quite well. He was running around, he was doing lots of different things, and I met him at the well, and we were knelt down taking water, and all of a sudden he started to do the giggle fat giggles, and I knew him quite well before that. And I go, what brought that on? And basically he was force fed, and so, like I say, against his will. Now, a lot of people would have obviously taken the easy way out, but he decided he wasn't a practicing cannibal. He was just force fed it, and he was living with it for as long as he could. You know, I don't know how long that was because I've not seen him since. But you know, he was living with the issue and not taking the easy way out. But he wasn't eating anybody, and he never, you know, voluntarily ate anybody. So, but I will admit, cannibals generally have the, you know, a lot of groups have zero tolerance when it comes to that way of surviving, which I can understand. But I also understand that if you're force fed it against your will and you're not going to take the easy way out, that's quite a brave thing to try and do. I'm not sure how long he lasted. Like I said, I've not seen him since. But there are groups that do live like that, you know, and I think it's, you know, not something I would do, but that is something that they're prepared to do. You know, a different way of surviving. You know, not that I agree with it, but who am I to say?
You got a pretty good grasp of it. You go first. Yeah.
Anyway, we can light that fire.
Absolutely. So there's also
I have some wood there.
There's also a stone oven underneath my feet if you need to cook something as well. So in this little room downstairs, there's a stone oven if you need to cook anything, but there's a fire there if you need to get warm.
Okay. Do you have anything to light it with?
I can get you some matches. Let me get you some matches.
You can use the paper and
go get some.
You the matches.
How much firewood's in there? I'll go grab some sticks.
No, it's full. It's full. I just filled it
full.
up.
Yeah,
That's
you're more than welcome. You're more than welcome to use this area if we're not here. And just there's also a rusted ship to the south. There's a fishing spot there with a stone oven and some shelters if you need to cook in relative safety. Nowhere's safe in these lands at all unless you're asleep. That's the only time you're safe. Other than that, you know, you could have a crackhead come running in with a shotgun there. So you've always got to be a little bit aware.
So you guys know this land pretty well, and there's quite a lot of people established here. Do you know people like from other groups, factions?
Yeah.
Because we met this guy Teabag. Does that ring a bell to anyone?
Did he have my accent or your accent?
Say a little bit more yours.
So I believe, again, there's you'll find there's people with the same name, but I believe there's a teabag who's a firefly, but I also believe there's a teabag who's not a firefly, and both that I've met have been okay, but that doesn't mean there's a third teabag that's not.
Yeah. So we had just met. We went to that pub up north. Just met this guy named Teabag. He's helping us fish. We were getting food. We were all going to start moving a little farther north because we knew it was a little bit of a bad area. But we had one guy rush in, just completely waste us all.
Oh.
Yeah.
Was that up at Starry Yard, the Honest Coin?
No, it was. Let me see it in my.
You see it's the east of Blackthorn Gang. It's like right in between Black Sheep and Blackthorn. I guess Blackthorn owns that pub. It's where the river crosses, and
I think it's called.
the major route goes through.
It's just in the south of the summer camp.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah.
Yes, that is their Blackthorn's hanging out spot. Yes, I know that place they're referring to.
Yeah,
they're at bad timing, I guess.
That can be. I'm a big believer. Then I mean, Blackthorn don't tend not to take kindly to catching people in their territory, but you could run through there 10 times and never see them. So, and if you didn't know it was their territory, you might not think that was a problem, but you only need that chance encounter.
Just south of Novi Sabor, I believe.
Yeah,
it just wrong place, wrong time. We had to stop during the snowstorm, and well,
Yeah.
What happened.
Yeah, I'm never a fan of that summer camp at the best of times. Not just because of Blackthorn. It's just you're starting to get to places where people are less talky, more shooty in general. But you also have, like say, people who are quite fresh, who survive the way they would do normally, So as soon as you get there, they're less likely to talk. There's always even for us on the coast here. Obviously, we try to help. You know, anybody who's washed up, and we put ourselves in a position where we can get shot in the face with a BK or a pistol. But that's what we do here. You know, we're here to try and help, and that's one of the risks that we have to accept.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were at Stario
those
Neutral
matches?
Zone.
Is that a possibility?
Oh yeah, matches. Yeah, I am getting pretty cold.
Oh, let me grab the matches.
Talking too much.
Yeah, no.
Getting cold.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, sorry, no problem. Let me. You've probably already discovered that items are quite difficult to come by.
Yeah.
Yes.
Food's also a big problem. The winter months, I can't pick anything off the trees.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, in the summer, you'll find that. In the summer, you will also find. Let me try and throw these down to you. These might fall into the floor. Right in front of you. So when you find matches, you'll find literally 3 in a box. You won't find a full box of matches here unless you. But you can combine smaller boxes into a big box if you can. And I know somebody. Set himself a challenge of getting 100 matches in a matchbox. I'm not sure if he succeeded.
I feel like the matchbox would break before.
Possibly,
fall
yeah.
apart.
But you can find lighters, and you can also find Zippo lighters as well that you can fill up with alcohol tincture. So they're so they're refillable, but they also do ruin through use. I mean, most groups, I would say, if they're talking to you, there's always a chance things aren't going to go bad. And if they understand that you're relatively new to the lands, they'll probably tell you a bit about themselves as well. There's nothing to be ashamed of just washing up. I mean, we all did, and we all have. I mean, just so, I mean, for information, but if you travel around, you'll know this as well. So you've got the Legionnaires who live in Chernarus, just to the west of us, on the little peninsula. If you're looking at the map, at the southwestern corner of our area, you've got a blue anchor. And just to
I see it.
So just to the west of that is what I call Chernarus Island, and that's where the Legionnaires, Legionnaires, that you'll see the base when you go down there. Their rules generally not running around with your guns out, and if they do search you, it's probably because they've just been attacked and they're just making sure you're not an evildoer.
Good to know other people are following that kind of rule. Whenever we
welcome in, Pete. Efficiency.
For about a week now.
We
want to set, a secure place back up in Electro, but
there are some mechanics that have settled there. I don't know if you've bumped into them already.
Good. I want a car so bad. I know that they're probably there's nothing on this on this peninsula no more. But I want a car. That's my goal.
I'm not sure where they're actually set up, but they're actually in Electro.
Might be good to start heading that way again then.
Yeah, there's I'm not sure whereabouts, but they were definitely they're definitely setting up a mechanic attacks. I think a transport service as well. But again, I'm not sure where they've set up. That'll probably there's an infected.
Damn rot face.
Yeah, I know. They can. Unfortunately, they're attracted to our voices. They can. I take it you've met the packs of wild dogs if you've lived in Electro.
No.
Well, no. Obviously I've spoilt it for you, but in a good way. Right. So we don't get wolves down here. We get packs of dogs, up to probably 5 dogs: Dobermans, Rottweilers, Pit Bulls, and Alsatians. They, I think, are far more dangerous than wolves because they do not let go once they've got your scent. We sometimes have them come over from Electro if they've chased somebody down, and we're the next closest victims. They sniff us out, but they also wake up in Cherno as well. So you'll definitely, if you settle in Electro, you will definitely come across the packs of wild dogs. You can generally hear them.
Know, but it's also good to know for those mechanics. I'm very excited to go see some of them.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not 100% sure where they said they were going to settle. They did say apartments, but I think they're going to need a garage.
Let's ask Rusty. Rusty, would you be so kind to give water bottles to our friends if you didn't lock up?
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, that'd be appreciated too.
Rusty, I'll look for 'em.
That fishing spot, you don't think you guys have a fishing rod or anything over there already, right? Or
We do have a fishing rod there, yeah.
okay, yeah, because we might stock up on a little bit of food and go out for a hike again.
You know, maybe we can give some bones to you guys, so you can, you know, get some worms.
Oh yeah. I've got a couple knives on me right now, so actually I heard a chicken out there. We'll probably go slam that thing in a second.
Oh.
No,
Matchbox.
we lost. I'm so upset. We had 2 batteries. I found a CR72 with a flashlight mount. I had a cassette case.
I got the bottle, Rusty.
Full to the brim of cassettes.
Okie doke. I got some bones.
I'm so upset. Thank you.
So here's
Thank you so much. You know, let's share it.
So here's, if you get that chicken.
One for me too.
Yeah, you can have him and you can give him later, because I think his hand is full. Can you take it?
Oh, what the hell?
But there you go. I can. Thank you.
Oh, and I've also got this for you that I've just picked up. If you don't need any of this stuff, please let us know. We don't like forcing anything on people. But we're
starting from, you know, waking up again, so it don't matter.
So there's a vest as well.
Oh, you're kidding.
It's a hunter's vest.
Take the radio. You know.
And there's
Expects the thing traveling.
yeah, matchbox thieves.
Hey, you should keep that.
Put these back up here.
But be careful. Be careful, because sometimes there are some psychopaths shooting from the hills. So, you know, crouch down, go inside of the little shelter.
Oh, James, welcome back in.
So now, how do these transceivers actually work? Do you just speak into them, or do I have to hold?
Yes.
I'm not sure, to be honest.
So this is slightly different. So you can do it one of 2 ways. You can put it in your hand and you can turn it on and change channel. But there's a little thing here that you can do. If you pop it on your backpack or vest, if you look down to your left, it'll give you the option to be. You got to look to your left or
also, Rusty, you don't need to do that anymore.
Okay.
The guards now allows you to use your B muscle if it's on your strap to turn it on and off, and H muscle to change the frequency without looking down at all.
All right. But yeah, if you
I don't need to like hold a button down to talk. As long as it's on, it's going to automatically transmit.
Yeah, and just so you're aware, though, for if you are talking, I think people within your proximity can be heard as well. So just be conscious if you're trying to have, or you've forgotten to turn it off. I believe it picks up people who, and if you drop it on the floor in front of you, the whole group can listen that stood around. But I believe it will pick up. And just be aware, people do scan the channels in case they hear stuff from other people. So they're quite good at it for intel gathering, for locations. You know, if you were to tell somebody, "Oh, I've just found some nails and I'm in Electro fire station," you'll probably get a few visitors quite quickly. So just be like you would do anywhere else.
I assume most of them aren't coming to shake hands.
Not if they know you've got nails. So the most valuable things here that you can find are nails, 4 dials, and epoxy. Guns, yeah, you can. They're give or take. If you find convoys and stuff like that, you're laughing. But nails, 4 dials, and epoxy will always hold a value that's important. For people with plate carriers, they need epoxy. So if they're a shooty group, they are going to...
I'm just going to go run over to the fire.
Yeah.
I'm getting a little quiet.
No problem. I'll come into the little...
You guys got like a super secure setup here. It's really nice.
Well, this is really a community base. It looks far more impressive, but we're overlooked from the hill and the swamp and the industrial from about 360 degrees.
Yeah.
But the location is paramount to bump into people. That's the risk we're willing to take to be able to try and help people on the coast.
So Jack, do you want to just start fishing? Maybe Ivan will come around, or...
Yeah, there might be. Jack, were you there earlier? There might be a fishing rod. I mean,
yeah, there is. There is one.
If you're lucky enough, you'll find an actual fishing rod, as in a made fishing rod, and you'll get a lot more fish on your return. However, a stick and a bone hook is better than nothing. It just means you have to catch a bit more in the way of fish. You know, most of the time, if you use a wooden hook and a stick, you probably have to catch 3 times the amount of fish as you would do if you manage to find a proper fishing rod. But again, the proper fishing rods require epoxy to repair them, and they do wear out eventually. And epoxy will probably get you a box of nails with the traders. I'm not sure, prices do fluctuate depending on the need. So when the storm comes, and it's probably due in the next month or so, it wipes everything away and we start again. Epoxy nails and 4 dials hold a premium at the start of a season.
I got a question for you.
Yep, absolutely.
I have a vivid dream of me being here before. If you know what I mean, like I've been here before.
Yeah.
I feel it in a dream. I thought there was a group called like 507, 506.
506.
Still around, or was that?
No, so they're not around at the moment. They used to be in Zelenogorsk. That's where they used to be. I think they're, again, some of the groups do reappear. So even though they're not around at the moment, there's a good chance they'll come back. But the Dark Carnival in Green Mountain, they've claimed ownership at the moment, I believe, and it's now called Skazagorsk, not Zelenogorsk, but it is a bit of a Wild West there at the moment. As far as I'm aware, nobody's settled there. Somebody did settle there, but I think there was a big fight and they've gone to other places, as in other places in the land. So as far as I'm aware, you can go there, but it is a bit like the Wild West because of the you can get SKSs and some of the better military stuff there, but it's a big risk. It does get gassed. There are a lot of people who will go there, so we try to survive with what we find on the coast. So yes, we can find Mosins, not in Cherno, but not too far inland for us. We can find Mosins. And shotguns, obviously we find them at the police things, or I normally have a double barrel because we can find bits and pieces enough in the industrial. We don't need to go into the military because we're not a shooty group by nature. We will shoot back if we're shot at, but we don't actively go out after people. So we make do with everything I've got. are found in the industrial or very, very close to the surrounding areas. But you'll find ammunition is difficult. You know, it's probably easier if you're after a higher caliber, is probably trading for it. As in, we don't trade as such. If we've got stuff, you're more than welcome to it, but we don't really find a lot of guns and ammunition. But we don't trade. We tend to, if we've got like fish and a few bones, we give them out on maps. But the traders themselves, like I say, are in Krasno Airfield or Sinnerstock up at the ORCC. So that's always your best bet to get unless you've got a deal with another group, that's the best bet to get a true value for whatever you're trading. If you take it to a group, you might not get true value because they just don't have it. They just don't have what you're looking for. But the traders are always the best place to go.
Oh, you are feeding me, thank God. Yeah, I was gonna say we should start fishing. I'm getting grumbly. I need food. So thank you again for your help.
No problem.
It's
No, it's no problem at all. I mean, if you head straight south from here, you'll see the rusted ship on the beach. It's just to the west slightly of here. But like I say, just be a bit conscious. If you have to go into your head, make sure there's one of you still not in your head, because people might wake up next to you, and we can't always control, you know, and even here, if you ever need to go into your head, or if you jump on those yellow pallets behind you, the dogs can't reach there, but on the brick pallets they can. But if you go to sleep, some people go to sleep in that little room to the left down there where the oven is, but quite often people will wake up behind you as well, and if they're not friendly, like I say, we can't always see in there, so you still need to be, have your wits about you. But,
oh yeah, of course.
But like I say, you've got the Legion.
You know the guy that. Sorry.
No.
You know the guy that lives in New Bolota. We met him a week ago or so. I don't remember his name.
Gary.
Was it Gary or Tom? I swear to God his name was Tom, but if there's only one guy there, it might be Gary.
That might be, because I know Gary, because New Bolota nearly disappeared, but Gary came back after a little bit of a nap. The rest of the members, I think Rouge, unfortunately...
We met him last week when we were first hiking up around those parts, so...
Yeah, we met him in Staroy Military, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Was it near there? It was just south of it.
Yeah, they're a community group as well, but they have it quite rough because they get visited, not just the crackheads, obviously, that's what we call people who have got everything to gain and nothing to lose. So, crackheads I wouldn't say you'd necessarily get crackheads in that pub by that summer camp, but on the coast, you'll get crackheads with everything to gain and nothing to lose. So, we try to keep an eye out here, and bagheads as well. So if you see people running around with the burlap sack on their head, because you can do that here, just be very wary, because nothing really good comes from coming across a baghead. They don't talk, they generally just whistle, sign language, and shoot. So if you do see one, I don't advocate shooting people on sight as such, because some survivors don't realise you can make a bag until they do it, and they start running around with it on their head. So if we do see one who's talking, because generally true bagheads don't talk, but if we hear one that's talking, we just remind them that it's probably not a good look, but it's up to them if they decide to wear it or not. But a lot of groups, because of the interactions they've had with them, will just shoot them on sight, be it at a well, be it in a house.
Yeah, well... Man, this place sucks. Why'd the world have to end?
Well,
God.
we still learn stuff every day. You're more welcome to come back as well once you caught your fish. I'm quite conscious that if you're hungry, you go downhill quite rapidly here. But there's always somebody upstairs. If you've got any questions, we'll try to, without ruining anything for you, we'll try and help the best we can.
All right, yeah. So we'll come back probably a little bit later.
Absolutely.
Feet back up.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think what we're gonna do is set up somewhere in Electro, try and see if we can talk to those mechanics, but definitely we need to have some place that we can gather.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you've
looked.
looked.
Thank you a lot. There's a lot of information was given and answers question.
Yeah, anything like that. If you've got any about groups, I'm quite conscious about not giving you talking about other groups. I'd rather you speak to them in person, because if one group's got something against another group, they'll tell you that group's bad when actually they've got a big beef with them. So I'd always recommend speaking to groups in person to get a true indication of how you think they are. Because we could say a group's really good, but you could have had a bad run-in with them. So I'm not going to try and pollute your impression of a group. Just let the actions speak louder than words. I don't know how. Because the glass factory is always a good building to try and secure. I know there's a lot of places they can still get in. Like we've got one over there, the glass factory. There's one in that Ash used to have at Dockside. It's currently vacant, I believe. But like I say, I'm not sure where the mechanics have set up.
I think we'll just go to Electro, get a feel for it, talk to the mechanics, and then we'll go from there. Thank you very much. We're gonna sit out by the ship, fish for a little bit, get our guy back.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I will try and keep. We can sort of keep an eye out from here at the ship. But
is there a specific radio channel that you guys have that we could contact you, or?
We are on 96.6. So if we hear shots, we tend to pop the radio on for this area. We tend to between that one and 102.4. But 96.6 is the one we've moved on to, because we did have a crackhead problem, and I think they were just listening in to when we were trying to go on little adventures to try and capture them. They were just listening to what we were saying on the radio. But yeah, 96.6 or 102.5. Yeah, 102.5 I think it is. But yeah, you like I say, no problem at all. That's what we're here. Just enjoy, and we'll try and help you out where we can, without spoiling things. But I learn stuff every day, so you never actually get to grips with this land, as in the little differences and nuances. There's always something that will surprise you or catch you out, and that's just the environment. Nothing to do with crackheads. That's just the environment. It's a fun time. It is a fun time. But as long as you remember the basics that you probably learn in other lands, as in official type lands, you'll be fine here. If you ignore the basics, because we get shot all the time from around here, so I can never get better at not getting shot. I just have to be a bit more careful about where I stand. But if you forget the basics, that'll get you more times, be it the dogs, be it food, be it infection, that'll get you more times than a survivor will, sorry.
Alright, I think we're going to go fish a little bit. Thank you for everything.
And if you do get that chicken, I'll be glad, because it's making a racket and we normally shoot them.
Oh, don't worry, I'm about to fucking split it in two right now.
Yeah. Well, safe travels. Right. If you ever need us, there's always somebody here to try and help you out. Yeah. Catch you later. Yeah. Catch you later.
Good luck, guys.
Sorry, I went into survivor mode then. YouTube. What did the duck say when he dropped his ice cream? Oh, duck. I like it. Yeah, the server's really good. Geo. I've been here about a year now.
It was what was the name? Chat and
I've been
Jack and Chat. Yeah, I saw Jeff in the military over there.
Geo. I've been here about a year.
I gave him some fish, and I told him to come here. But I was rushing back because I was freezing.
Yeah, it got me hooked. I was already like DayZ, but this just gave DayZ more purpose. Revolver. So, James, the revolver is quite powerful. Obviously, you can't put a sight on it.
You can't. Rusty, for talking to them.
No problem at all.
They were asking questions, but I had voices in my head at the beginning, so I couldn't have a decent conversation.
Absolutely no problem at all. So revolver's quite good. It's quite powerful. It's 357, and it'll definitely like one shot freshies.
Picking up, washing up more and more.
I mean, I've got the Derringer. I don't know if it does as much power, but this is just for putting down dogs, because ammunition is quite difficult to find, but 357 isn't quite as difficult as that. Pepsi Max, so a new influx of players on the... Possibly, yeah. I mean, I didn't manage to get on there, because I say I like this one. But yeah, there will be... and like I say, I mean, you know, welcome them all, as you know, as long as they, which I'm sure they did there, as long as they, I think some of them might obviously be switching between the two, and they're just going to pop back, or, but anybody new, as long as they just read the rules, and you know, they're free to survive how they want. You know, there aren't many rules, to be honest, as long as you aren't coming to cause a nuisance. You should enjoy, you know, people should enjoy themselves. But the server, yeah, I mean, again, it won't be for everybody. You know, I'm biased because bit like Dirty Harry then. But yeah, it is good for, you know, it's got a 6-shot cylinder. And it's obviously out of the handguns, apart from, I think, the Deagle. So you get Desert Eagle here, but it's chambered in 357. It's not obviously a 50 cal gun here. So it's just, well, I mean, I don't know if the Desert Eagle is chambered in other calibers as well, but I know it's more renowned for being, you know, a 50 cal pistol. But yeah, I think the Deagle with the, I think it's got a 9-round magazine. But you can put a handgun scope on it, you can put a red dot scope, and you can put a suppressor on it, which makes it quite a good one for being stealthy, for putting dogs down. But the Longhorn with the handgun scope is quite a decent, you know, a decent one shot, but it's obviously a single break action pistol. But that can be, you know, it's in 308, so that's quite a lethal one at reasonable range as well. Brian, welcome in. Welcome in. Hope all is well. But yeah, I mean, obviously the map I shoe them. I mean, I know some of you have already seen this. Just go downstairs so I don't get sniped. But so we've had interactions like that, and all of a sudden the guys have pulled their guns out and started blasting us. And that's how we'll get caught out, because we like to try and be helpful, but it doesn't always work. Yeah, so this is, again, this is the most up to date, but it's not accurate on purpose, and also you'd be updating it on a, you know, a weekly basis. I think they update it probably every quarter, I would say, you know, 4 times a year, possibly twice a year. But you'd be updating it on a weekly basis. So I think they have specific periods where they'll release a new in-game map with the territories, because our territory changed on the last one, and the Firefly. So right above the V of the axes. All right. I can't keep up. But welcome, yeah, welcome Gio and Brian. So our territory before encompassed the pond. So where the V of the Woodsman axes are, our territory sort of like went round, followed the contour, and then came down. And I think the Fireflies' territory was like north of that tree block, so the actual tree block between us was always no man's land, apart from the contours of the pond. So where the little spot height is, that was our territory, and their territory was north of that wood block. But they've changed it to encompass and for one season it was contested, so that but we're not fighting over, you know, allow it to hold significance to, you know, our group and their group. We're not going to fight over something that we can still use, you know. So there's more important things to expend energy on than, you know, fighting for something that is important, but we've got other things we can use our time on. So yeah, so our territory, you know, is down to like the 3 houses just by the train bridge there, and the whole of the industrial, not including the gas station. So once we go over the field, that open field where the gas station is, where we like run along, that's sort of our territory. Well, that's what I like about the guns in vanilla DayZ, and I said before, there's 2 modded guns here. There's a Kar 98 and a Vepr, so a semi-auto AK and pretty much a military sniper rifle, I guess, with the scope. It's got a bit of a PU scope, so it's like a
red helmet, guy in camouflage. Red helmet, guy in camouflage came from the...
Which direction is it coming from?
Burning the crates now. Maybe behind the train. Past through the wall.
I think
red
it's
helmet.
There's a guy running around with a hoe, I think, trying to get some worms with a green
Red helmet, red pants.
No, this is green vest, no helmet. He's at the red containers just in front of the gasometers. He's not got his gun. That's what.
One of the guys that were here.
That's Jeff. That's Jeff.
Yeah, Jeff, but he hasn't got a red helmet on.
What about his friend? What was his friend wearing?
Oh, there's somebody else. There's 2 more. I think there's 2 more down by the lighting tower.
Oh.
Yes, I think there's.
Speak up. Where are they?
I think there's 2 more just gone on to the pier towards the fishing spot, and Jeff's still in the industrial. So I think we potentially got.
Maybe they found their friend.
Possibly. Because
they spoke of one.
966. Chat, do you hear me? 966 chat.
Do not. I'll send you to the Gorkanauts. I mean, I've been seeing that, obviously on the news. I mean, it's. I mean, obviously I don't live there, and I don't really want to get caught up in the ins and outs. But it's crazy how, you know, I keep telling you that DayZ is a snapshot of society.
Oh no, that's the first.
Yeah, DayZ is a snapshot of society.
That's the first dude who was here with some military gear, with a helmet. He's still at the fishing spot, and the other 2 is the Jeff and Chad.
Hey, you know, just crazy how things can devolve. And again, I don't want to get like caught up in the subject, because I say I don't live there, you know, and obviously people who live there have got a better understanding of how things are going on, you know, right or wrong. I'm not here to say that, but how quickly things can. And unfortunately, with the television as it is now, I'm not saying this is obviously AI or anything like that at all, but there's so much AI stuff that's about now that is purposely put in to inflame stuff. But it's just crazy how things can. I don't know how long it's been going on, but it's obviously I'm watching some of the bits and pieces as they're coming out. I don't know if it started. It's been going for 6 months and it's been building up or what, but just crazy how things can, you know, I say devolve. And when you've got, you know, 2 sides that can't agree or won't agree, you end up, and again, DayZ is a snapshot of society. You know, it is. Obviously, less the cannibalism. Oh, no problem, Gio. No problem. Whatever's good with you, you know, if you can, as long as you're good, you know, whatever works for you is the most important thing.
That's the first dude who was here before Jeff and Chad with some military gear. He was there, and they are fishing together now, as far as I see.
It might be Cortez, you know. Or did you speak to him? Did you speak to him?
No, we spoke to him. Gideon remembers him. I don't remember him.
Ah, right. Oh no, it was yeah. I remember. It was yeah. I can't. Yeah, no, not Navo. Something like that. I remember. I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on PC. Yeah, this is on a PC server, because I think on console and on official as well. This is.
I also met George today. He's living in the north. He said somewhere without a group, and I met him in the military. He was looking for a sewing kit, all electro, and I told him, hey, if you come with me, I can give you one. So we came here. I gave him one. We found the military convoy on the way. So I got the AK for the Mufasa because he was looking for one. And then we came here. There was the Mango 2 downstairs. And he was asking about Dark Carnival. And I was like, here you go. He's from Dark Carnival. So that Mango wanted him to follow him to the Lollipop Tower.
Yeah.
And I already warned him about it before we came here and see the Mango. I told him, yes, you can go up and meet them, but, you know, things can end up differently there. Yesterday I was there, this is what happened, but it's super fun, you should just experience it.
Yeah.
And he was aware, so he followed Mango up to the Lollipop Tower.
Oh, good. Hopefully we'll get to hear the adventures.
Yeah, with the DMR, hopefully.
Yeah, you don't know.
Yeah, not a splint.
Yeah, with a splint. And sometimes the giggle fat giggles as well. You never know.
Yeah. Never know.
Let me have a little catch. So, how good is the rifle, the best caliber? So, I think 308 or so. I think Wobo has the best rifle damage breakdowns, because the way it's done here is it is the rifle, not the caliber. Cause we've only got there's 2.2. Obviously, you've got rubber rounds, but you've got 2.2, 380, 9mm, 45, 5.54, 5.56, 7.6239, 7.6254, and 308. And
any changes?
I don't think so. And I think the most powerful gun is or was the VS98 or possibly the DMR, I think. But the thing about the guns in DayZ, they have limitations. Well, they do have limitations. Like the Mosin's quite good. That's in 7.6254. But I think the VS98 with the marksman scope, you know, is more accurate. Obviously, you can see better. The PU's definitely the Mosin's definitely a good gun.
Found a really nice helmet, but it is badly damaged. In the convoy.
Yeah, you need epoxy for them as well.
Yeah.
And I think
found an AK mag. That's very important, I think.
Yeah, and I
not
think
a baby AK one, but like correct one.
Yeah, and that unfortunately for that, I think would take a whole stick to get that back to worn. Yeah, but again, if you're a shooting group, that's important, you know. But
definitely.
I'd rather use the epoxy on a fishing rod if we didn't have many, you know, than put it on a helmet.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, so I think the guns are the same caliber, but they do different damage. Rather than have loads of different calibers, well, there's a few there, but rather than having like loads of different like blackout and all that sort of stuff. But I think, yeah, Wobo's probably got the most accurate of actual damage done by every gun. And I mean, I think it was the VS98 was the most powerful, and it's probably like the DMR with like the Tundra, the Savannah being close. But so, any good servers out there recommend for someone that's not great at PvP? I would, I mean, initially, if you're not great at PvP, oh yes, so that's for the that is that we've got some of that. Yeah, so that is the Car 98. I was thinking about vanilla guns. Yeah, so we have got Mauser rounds. I think they are 7.6259. Yeah, we've got one of them, and a few rounds. Yeah, the Car 98. The difficult thing with that is the rounds can be a bit tricky to find, whereas you can find the Car 98 on the train spawns, the civilian train spawns. But the ammunition is quite limited, and it is a beast, and it's got like a PU variant scope for it. No, I mean, what I would suggest is either.
Couch, by the way.
Say again, sorry.
Hey, hello.
What I would suggest is either just plan on deathmatch servers. So I think there's V++, I think, and the FL have got their own deathmatch server, and just get better at shooting. But I still don't think.
Oh, that's Couch. I was just saying that I found a note.
You get better at shooting with the guns, which is very important. But I think DayZ PvP is different to like normal PvP.
Sorry, I didn't hear.
You normally get shot by somebody who you never see. You might get into an odd firefight, but it'll generally be somebody will light you up with a pistol when you're not looking. Or if you wanted to learn the game,
oh yeah, I saw that.
Try a PvE server. That way, try a PvE only server to get better at the game. But you only get better. I'm not great at PvP. I'll shoot at somebody if they shoot at me. And if unofficial, I'll probably shoot first, if depending where they are. I tend not to like shoot people on the coast, but if you start getting up into the military, but it's one of those things you only get better at if you do it more. But for me, like I say, I can run around the map on official for hours.
I was gonna do that. Yep.
and not see anybody and get shot by the first person that sees me in the military. So I don't get any better at PvP. So to get better, I think you have to. I'll use Arc Raiders, which is the popular thing at the moment. So you either go out to shoot players, and then you'll get put into. And then you.
But you went. That's awesome.
You PvP.
Yeah, that's awesome.
You PvP the whole time.
They're some of the best. Like, hands down, those guys are just top notch.
Yeah, you PvP the whole time. That way you're doing it all the time to get better. But on DayZ, unless you start blasting, like you find a pistol on the coast and you start blasting freshies on the coast as you're a freshie, it's difficult, I think, to improve. If you play DayZ, you either have to go out from the start to shoot players. That way you're doing it all the time to improve.
I like to maintain our territory, and I enjoy all the people coming by.
But then,
but there was a time when
yeah, I think that was that guy. They went and got the chicken.
It's a lot.
Thankfully,
I just don't have time. Like, I may have to fall asleep at any minute throughout the day, so it sucks. It'd be a bit lollipop.
Now, what you should have asked was struggle cuddle bear.
But that's awesome, man. You're a great fit. You're the perfect person to fill that void.
So how good are lever action rifles? Because I only reaction chamber. So there is a repeater. There is a repeater rifle that fires 357 as well. But again, it's generally low tier. Well, so this is DayZ Underground. I mean, have a look on the website, Google DayZ Underground, and it gives you all the information. And if you join the Discord, I mean, you don't have to, but I recommend it. If you check the Discord, it's got messages of so the little sick emoji. But yeah, so this is DayZ Underground. I'm just trying to think, because I've really only played official in this for the last year or so. And again, once you find a server that you like, I mean, we all like DayZ, you know, or most of us like DayZ, and this just gives more purpose to the game that I really enjoy playing. But I don't mind running around the woods by myself, trying to, you know. But I'm not really I wouldn't say active PvPer. But again, I will shoot at people if I'm in the military potentially, but it won't be my first thought. So I'll never really get better at that unless you practice it. But I think the deathmatch servers are good to get used to firing some of the guns you may not find very often. And you can get used to how the guns work. But I still don't think any of the deathmatch servers are like vanilla PvP. Because most of the time you either get shot at the well, you shoot at a player and miss, and they shoot you. You're not sometimes clear, but it can. It will definitely help. It will definitely help him, you know, improve. Everybody hear that shot?
Got shots. Was it our friends? Check the coast.
They look like they're running round. So I think somebody from the swamp has shot them by the looks of how they're running. I'll try and get eyes on the swamp. It sounded like the swamp, and they're running around the boat, so they've obviously been shot at.
Jack speaking.
I'm looking.
Yes. Is it to you? Okay. All right. Rusty, the shot came from the lighthouse area, not to the chat and our friends. It's to other people.
It might be Jag hunting Boris or Hammy. If it was one shot, they sometimes wander into the swamp, and they do shoot them occasionally. But we'll keep an eye out. I'll do my best to keep an eye out. But the weather's now closing in.
And the weather is closing in. What timing? And almost nap time.
Yeah, because I heard a suppressed shot when the weather was like this, and it was actually Jag shooting at Boris, and I thought he was shooting at me. So it might be Boris might have wandered into the swamp. Yeah, bolt action rifles. So on here you have to reload. So a Mosin, you have to reload every shot. So the bolt action guns, like on, I think, Call of Duty, and I think basically we've gone into in it's like Call of Duty when you release the scope, it reloads for you. Here you have to chamber every shot. You have to reload every shot. It doesn't, like, if you release, it doesn't automatically do it. So they can be a bit, you know, at long range it doesn't matter. At the long range it doesn't matter. But obviously closer range it can be a bit cumbersome trying to, you know, but obviously long range aren't meant for close quarters. But you'll find some servers will have like gun variants as well. You'll find them. Some of them will have like the M1. They'll have the RPK. They'll have the, what's the drum mag Russian one? They'll have that one as well. I know Karma Crew has that one. I forget what it's called. But yeah, Geo, if that is difficult. I mean, because you either find like a server that has like groups on there, not necessarily RP as such, but a lot of the a lot of the, obviously DayZ is about shooting, but you only get better at PvP by practicing it. You know, you could be a natural if you're good at some games. You might just be a natural. But the thing about DayZ, you don't, you know, if you're playing like vanilla, you don't have to be good at PvP. You just need to be good at avoiding other players. You know, there's nothing wrong with running away if you want to try and stay alive. And that, to me, that, you know, being able to see signs of life. So if you're overlooking a town and you see zombie aggro, do you make that decision to go in, or do you move to the next town because you know somebody's there? So to me, you know, the PvP isn't, you know, it's a big part of the game, but it's a small part if you don't actively, you know, I'm not saying run away all the time, but it can be, you know, you can have the skill of noticing dropped loot, dead infected, dead players. You know, if there's no flies, that means they've just died, so somebody's around. If there's flies, that means that they've moved on and the flies have started. So, you know, I know PvP is a big part of, you know, any sort of like survival game, but it doesn't have to be as well. You know, if you go on a full-blown PvP, I mean, this is a PvP server, but people tend to engage more rather than just shoot. But if you go on to like a heavily like group-orientated PvP server, yeah, you're gonna have to, you know, PvP is gonna be extremely important. Or if you join some of the shooty groups on here, that obviously having PvP. You know, but some groups will have different like trades and such. They'll have the shooters, they'll have the hunters, they'll have the farmers. So the PvP, as long as you can shoot at people if you're in the base or something, that's as close to PvP as you need to get, you know. But yeah, PvP is a funny one. I'll be right back. just need to data verify. I haven't had that for a while. Let's have a look. Been playing DayZ for about 2 years, console and PC. I started on console and then moved over to PC. I think I was playing on console for a long while, 5, 6 years, I would say. Because you forget how time flies. Downloads, no. Library. Yeah, it doesn't take quite as long now. I've got hardly any mods on here. Shotgun. I think for range, the double barrel for range with slugs, or buckshot, but for close quarters the R12 or the Vega. I think the Vega, because it's got like a 20 round drum mag, but it depends what you're using for, because if you're using slugs they can be extremely accurate at quite long range. Double barrel I think has got the range, the best range out of all of them with slugs. But buckshot, I mean, you can saw it off here, you can have a sawn off shotgun, but that's a bit, yeah, it very, very, very close quarters it's ideal. But yeah, I'd say the R12 definitely for being able to find them on here a lot easier than you can the Vegas. But then the Vega with the 20 round drum mag is very good for base raiding. A little bit of a queue on a Monday night. What sorcery is this? That's what happens when you have the data verification. I'm quite low down now. BJ, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, and I think that's the thing. I think find one that you like using, and that might be more lethal than trying to find a DMR. You know, DMR's good, but semi-auto you might like. You can get accuracy by volume. Yes, you can fire 20 shots, whereas the Mosin is obviously single shot. And you sometimes get a bit excited because you've got 20 rounds to use, same as the VSD with the 10 round mags. I forgot the VSD, didn't I? Yeah, sometimes semi-auto, whereas if you bolt action, you're trying to aim a bit more. Whereas the same as the Blaze is good for that, because you've got 2 shots if you miss the first one. You tend to have chance to hit with the other shot if you just adjust your shot. Yeah. Okay, more back to the holiday now. Yeah, of course, yeah. Oh, brilliant. Congratulations. Like I say, yeah, you got it, yeah. That's good. Same, I'm the same. I don't know if you had the data verification. I had the data verification, which obviously took me a little bit longer to wake up. But I'm low down. I'm position 2. Yeah, for me, obviously the. Last year. Yeah, so I think that's quite a few people out, I guess. It's always the same with it, and I hadn't had the data verification of a while, so there might be a new updated a mod or something. Just like DayZ, James. You can fish with a stick and a piece of rope. Bone hooks. Oh, we're number 1, next in line, so please don't have a... We're number one. Yeah, I agree. I mean, and the thing is, obviously, there will be people that have a different, opinion, because different things happen that have a different opinion. But there's normally only highlighted the bad run-ins and not the hundreds or thousands of people that enjoy it without any issue. Same as like cheaters in a lot of the games. I mean, I've experienced that a couple of times. I think once definitely, possibly twice on official. Oh, I should be going in. We should be going in. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. "20 minutes. You're going to get the thud of everything spawning around me. Dogs downstairs.
Blue
Yeah, dog.
Container. Get on a blue container.
Let's go.
I'll just get up in here.
I'm coming. You guys okay? Do you need bandages?
I think we're good.
No, we're good.
another one.
There we go. That's better.
Alright. I'll send those.
Yeah, and the thing is, you do get, if they do the same. If they
shipping, it's too close to the angle. I need to change again.
If they do the same as before.
Because of this bankment, I know what to do. 1 second.
Thank you so much.
It's alright.
That's fine. As payment for your help and kindness, I was told you guys might be interested in this.
Okay, they are good. Yes, you can eat. No.
That's why we've got no ammunition left. Little devil. Suppressor and...
Do you guys need a knife or something?
I think we got one.
Oh, okay.
No, I was an idiot and tried to cut it up with a ruined knife.
No.
There is another chicken in the industrial as well, I can hear.
We had to shoot some dogs because our friends were downstairs
Is
getting
everything
attacked.
okay over here?
Yeah, dogs. There was just dogs. Is that Donnie?
It's Jeff. We're back again. This is my friend Ivan. We found him.
Ah, fantastic.
Oh, congratulations. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome in.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so we talked the dogs up then for you, as if by magic.
I got pretty scared. We heard some barking. I thought it was just like something in the very far background.
Yep.
All of a sudden they came at us.
Is dog meat edible?
Yes, it is. Yeah, and the fat. If there's any fat, yeah, it's just wolf and bear. You have to be wary of.
Do you want this?
No, we're good. I don't know if you gentlemen downstairs want that.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
it's always good to have food.
No, I'm good. I got a bag full of fish.
Nolan. That's Nolan, isn't it?
I'm gonna get going.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Nice
nice
to see you
stop.
guys.
Nice stopping by.
Yeah.
I had to get out the AK because I couldn't find my Glock, but because they were getting attacked, so.
Yeah. That's why we've got no that's why we've got no ammunition left. Accuracy by volume you used then.
No, it was only 7 bullets, but for 3 dogs, it's too much still.
No. The main thing is helping them out. That I joke. The main thing is if you save them, it's worth it. It's worth it. And the dogs never stand in the right place either.
Yep.
They tend to have
one of these dogs that was trained by the CIA. It was very agile.
Sometimes they jump on here, on this floor, as well.
Really?
Yeah. They have a little moment. I think they've got a bit of Belgian Malinois in them because they can sometimes jump up here. But yeah, I joke. I mean, the thing is, if if they're perfectly lined up, that's why I use the Derringer. If they're not perfectly lined up, it's a pain in the butt. Yeah, that was Nolan, wasn't it? The guy with the backpack, Nolan. I think that was his name.
Yeah, that's true.
And they've found Ivan as well, so that's those 4 accounted for. Oh, I think it's another one. I think I heard another one.
What I was doing to get some wood. I'm cold. Oh.
There's a car that just went past. Trying to get this chicken. I need a kill count, don't I, for industrial cock, swamp cock. Camera on there so I don't forget. I suppose chickens are alright. It's just the roosters, or the cockerels as we call them, massive cockerels. It's just whenever the sun's close to coming up they start crowing. I suppose if you live in the country and you're used to it, you just block it out. You know, you don't even, or you're up that early anyway, sorting stuff out. But it never and it is when you go to somewhere new, some of the ambient noises that you hear. Oh, there's only 2 again. Boo. Did you see that car come past, Jack? Did you?
No, I only heard it. Where did it go? Was it red?
I didn't see it. I just heard it as well. I didn't look in time.
I saw a red car today twice.
And I think, in some people who live in the cities, when they do go out to the country, the actual quiet is deafening for them as well. Bizarrely, they used to hearing police sirens or traffic noise or stuff, and then it's like if you live close to an airport or you're in a... I wonder how that got damaged. I must have got hit in the face. That's bizarre. I must have got hit in the face. Ah. So... I don't know if you saw it then. That was damp because I was outside, and that went from medium insulation. The damp made that medium insulation. That's a bit like over here. That was interesting to see. That's why it's so important to dry your stuff out, because that was medium insulation, because it was damp, not damaged. Yeah, I think foxes. I mean, the foxes here, I think, are the biggest issue.
I got some logs.
Do you have any rags up there?
12.
Oh. Grab them.
Foxes, they tend to, if they get in a chicken coop, they tend to kill everything. Not just take one and run off. They keep coming back until they've killed them all.
Here, I'm right here. Right in front of you.
Yeah, I was saying to Bucky earlier, I got betrayed. But I think definitely because if you don't play in a shooty style, you can be in Stellamontis or Spaceport. I bumped into somebody in the launch towers, and I was looting one, and we just left each other to carry on. You know, I'd got a few bits and pieces, and then just left them to it. There doesn't. I know that can change in a heartbeat. Like the guy that betrayed me as I was shooting the matriarch. The mistake I made is that I was away from the main group and isolated, because I think if they see people ratting people, they all tend to turn on the rat. But yeah, I was betrayed by a guy in a free kit, I think. But it is what it is. You know, I've just been lucky that. But I don't know if you've ever done the matriarch or harvester. It's like it's a free for all. You know, people run in, it's all gone. They've hoovered up the loot. I think I've managed to get 2 or 3 cores in total. Oh, this is quite negative, isn't it? The magic 8 ball's quite negative. So you can ask it a question. You can ask the magic 8-ball a question. So you have to type in the chat !8 as in the number and then ball. But it has to, it's a bit of fun, but it has to be you have to sort of expect a yes or no answer to your question. Yeah, it's a little bit of fun. But yeah, you have to type !8-ball and then your question, and it'll come up with an answer. Oh no. Tell you, it's becoming self-aware. Nightbot is becoming self-aware. There you go. Probably it's usurp, and all of a sudden it'll be called night elements or streambot. Yeah, I'm going to wait till these go badly damaged and I'll switch them with my trail shoes. Oh. Yeah, it's such a good to be able to, because most of the times on official, you know, MVGs are really handy. But the night scopes, they're like 12. I think are they 12 slots? Yeah, 12 slots. So it takes up a big. You have got a day mode. You can flick the switch when you take it off your scope. And there is like a day mode, which is just a little tinge of green, but it only ranges up 700 meters. But obviously with the R12, I'm not going to be shooting. Yeah, with this, I got lost in this. Well, a little bit worse than this, but I got lost in the swamp at night. Yeah. Yeah, so it fits and that makes it too cumbersome to, like, takes up a lot of space. Unless you're like a dedicated, like, night sniper or something like that, you know, so you can carry on sniping. They are useful. And I did hit that, or nearly hit that guy in the industrial. I hit a guy over there, so it definitely got its use if you got it in base. We just need to find is it the NSP1 or something, whichever the Eastern European one is, and that'll fit on the VSD. And that'll make that quite the lethal gun. Quite the lethal gun. At night, because it is during the day. But this will go on a DMR. This will go on a DMR or a LAR. This will fit on that. So we have got. But like now, I mean, trying to see people wiggling through the swamp with the bare eye. And some people will see the fire from downstairs and they start snurgling up to the, you know, the track. And you can see them absolutely. It'll be like Silence of the Lambs and Clarice. It'll be exactly like that when, you know, when they're in the house. The fact they won't get away. Can someone help Yeah, the light's gone out in my shed shack. Can you just pop in here and give me a hand in the dark? Oh, absolutely. But when it's summertime, it's not really... but they're so handy for spotting lurkers in the industrial. So handy. Oh, was that a thunderstorm? Is this thunder snow? Oh, you don't be out in this. You get wet, cold. Just saw the little flash of thunder. Thunder. Na 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 na. Yeah, and it's part of it is even worse when you know what's going to happen as well, because you can sometimes see the sky just flicker for a second, and you know it's gonna do it. It can be really noisy sometimes when there's a when it's thundering and raining. It's too loud up here. I have to put the earplugs in. But a little trick for you: if you go into these, it cuts out a lot of the noise. You can still hear the wind slightly, but if you go into these tents, the medium tents, it gets quieter. And certain places in here it gets quieter as well. But even with the sound engine, like yeah, there was that little flat. There's going to be another one soon. There we go. But even with the sound, so it's got it so you stand in here, you can't hear it. Well, it's a bit like when the dogs and the wolves ambush you when you're not expecting it. That gets me every time. Not so bad if you've heard them howling. because you're sort of expecting it, but when you just suddenly get that growl bite thing that they do. Yeah. My theory on that is, like sometimes people can't hear shots and the other person can. I think it's a sound thing, either a sound bug or a sound issue or something like that. Because I think they do howl. It's just you just don't hear them. For your end, you don't hear them. Because I've had that before, you know, that was always like ninja wolves, they used to call them. All of a sudden you just got attacked by, but I just think whatever there is, there's probably a little sound thing and you don't hear them. Same as gunshots. I don't know if you've had it up there, but the most bizarre one was, yeah, Gideon was by the trains. The shots sounded like they were by the three houses, as in closer to him than they were us, and he didn't hear them. And we heard him, you know, quite clearly. Thought he was getting shot at, and he come back, and we're like, "Did you hear the shots?" He's like, "What shots?" Yeah, Livonia seems to have me like that with the wolves, because you can get them quite early on into the map. Yeah. I mean, there's times when I've been like over twitchy because we've been shot at quite a lot, and you hear a little crack and you think it's a suppressed shot, and it could be feedback in somebody's mic, background noise or something. But yeah, there's times where so now if the car drove east to west, I wouldn't be surprised if two cars drive west to east if they've gone to steal one, or they might have dropped people off the industrial ready to take advantage. Like that little crack there from the fire. If you've been shot at quite a lot, the old nerves are a bit twitchy. The one. We need the old Thunder Buddy. Thunder Buddy. Again. Yeah, the thing is, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing either, because if you're more wary, it's better than just shrugging off. Hello, hello.
You have a lighter.
I do. I do indeed. We didn't see who it was, but there was a car that went east to west.
I didn't see who. I didn't even hear it.
No, it was a while ago. It was a while ago, but neither of us managed to see it.
Thank you.
No problem. And it all depends on how you want to survive as well. You know, like overlooking a town. How long do you overlook a town? How long do you overlook a heli for? You know, helis, if you didn't hear it crash, good chance that it's been looted if you come across it. Not always the case, but there's a good chance you...
so much better.
But if you hear it crash and you're the first there, is it sometimes worth popping the zombies as quick as you can, suppressor or no suppressor, and then getting in there, looting and getting out? You know, there's those choices. Or depending on what gear you've got, although we all get excited when we see a heli. I don't think you know, going back to the console days when helis were the only place you could get the good stuff like MVGs and things like that. You couldn't get them in Tizzy or anywhere like that. It was always heli crashes were the main ones for the LARs and the good guns. And obviously then they brought in like the gas zones, the convoys, and then the crates up at the airfield. So I think you can get MVGs on those crates as well. So there's just more places to get stuff now. But yeah, helis were always the exciting thing when you saw one. Even now, you see the smoke of a heli and you're like, oh, even though you don't need any gear, you just get excited on the the possibility of what if. But now, because I think the loot is, I say again, talking vanilla settings, you can get some good.
Okay. How is everything going, guys?
Good. Gideon just put a torch on the go.
Nice. I just fall asleep next to the fire a bit.
Haha. You know, like I hit that, you know, I think it has, because there's so many places you can get it from gas. I know certain guns only appear in certain places, so they are limited to, say, gas zones, or bunkers. But in general, there's more places you can find some of the stuff. So you can go to a heli crash now, and it's terrible. It's got like a UMP, a backpack, and a pair of boots, and that's not been looted. But yeah, they used to be quite severely fought after.
I'm gonna try to flare the well with green.
Yeah.
Just
yeah.
see if we can see it.
I think you can just about, but it falls probably where that fence is. Yeah, so it's like this, just the other side of the road. I'd say go on the roof and try and fire it like higher. If that, yeah,
makes sense.
Well, obviously, just be careful. That's lit up quite well, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, from here, yeah.
Okay, the second one kind of worked. Yeah, perfect.
It's like daylight, nearly.
That's actually a good practice. How long does it last?
It tends to, if you fire them in the air, as in high up, it is quite a while, and they slowly twirl their way down, and for some bizarre reason, it tends to get brighter the closer it gets to the ground. But they do last longer than they used to.
That's good.
I think that first.
You can keep an eye on the well, actually.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But the actual range it goes, it only reaches probably just the other side of the road, as in the physical flare. Literally just lands on the other. No matter what angle you fire it at, it just tends, unless it's right above your head. If you try and do it at an angle, it tends to just go the other side of the road. But that's perfect there for lighting up the houses as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if they're fired wrong, it lights us up in here more than it does outside.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Can you repeat? Sorry?
Yeah, if they're fired incorrectly, if you fire them straight up, for some bizarre reason, it's light inside here as well, and you have to lay on your belly against a wall because it literally comes through all the windows, and you're lit up.
That's crazy.
You're lit up quite badly, yeah. We did have a disco downstairs once where they fired them into the ceiling and the light was shining out of the windows. That was quite good. They fired like 3 or 4 different colours into the roof, or into the roof from downstairs, and it was like a disco.
Oh, about what? About what?
Hello? Who's there?
About what? Gideon. Oh, no, not yet.
Is there somebody downstairs? Hello? Do you want some more wood? I have. If you need to get more.
Nah, we're good. I'm good. I'm good, thank you. So no movement in the industrial. Probably don't need this, but it is good for clearing out the shadows.
Did Mr. Jag come by today?
I haven't seen him, no. Not since I've been here.
I found a hat for him. Maybe it will be useful.
Ah.
Go to the 878 radio station. I think there's a verbal fight going on.
The most of us.
Turn your radio on and drop it on the floor.
Now that I have to
Headset, can you do it, Rusty?
The fair maiden. Wow.
Yeah, just remember not to speak because they can hear you.
Yes. Yes.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello? Hey, I'm bored. I'm on an adventure. Over.
Nice to meet you, Lord.
Oi. You're bored? You should come
I'm
to
bored.
GM and have some fun.
Stereo. Yeah.
There.
It was me. So, just a second ago, clowns were talking with someone, and they were asking why they were not invited to the event. And there was something going on. I just heard the last part of it, I guess.
Probably Blackthorn, I would guess.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because I know Dam have shown up to things before. I think Blackthorn might have as well. It could be a different group, I'm not sure. Interesting. And also they think they only really invite who they want to invite, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, for sure. so quiet today. Can listen some music.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. There's always something going on though. It's just if you're in the right place or right place, right time, wrong place, wrong time. Accident. Oh. Player running through the industrial. Here with a player running through the industrial that way. I just caught a glimpse of him.
Is he freshy?
I don't think so. I didn't think so, but I didn't get much of a glance. I just saw him run through a container. Yeah, we all do that. Yes, it's always a little bit. He was running through the containers, and obviously I was on the next floor. He's either gone through the swamp. If they know us, they come and say hello. Yeah, he's running through either that red container. Or it was that container. I don't think it was that one. Might have been that one. Might have been that. Might not have been a red one. It might have been that one.
Would you like this oven up?
Yeah. Let me just grab. Yeah, he must have just gone through the containers.
Yeah, I do see.
It was quite quick. It was quite quick. He was running through, but I don't know if he might even be in the red containers, but it happened so quick, and I was on the I was upstairs on the roof, which was a bit exposed, so I ran down. the fires are potentially bugged as well. I'm standing on top of the fire.
Your shoes are gonna burn up.
Yeah, I think that again. I think the fireplace or the cooking stoves. I mean, my temperature is going up, but it's not like I'm stood on the fire. If you know what I mean. You've got to be in a specific place.
Exactly same for me.
I'm probably gonna go fishing if you want to come.
Yeah, I wanna come. I don't need much fish, only a couple, but I will come.
Well, I'm yellow, so I'm gonna fill my backpack up.
Wait, first eat this tree first, and we can go and fish.
Okie doke. Thank you, thank you, thank you. He must have just run through because the zombies aren't aggro.
Do you want to take a dry bag or just a couple of us?
Whatever.
Just our backpacks are enough.
Whatever, whatever works. I mean, I like to say I obviously haven't got anything on me. I was going to go earlier, but
just need to repair my block. Do we have a hole? We don't have a hole. And maybe let's not fill a dry bag then, because without a hole it's gonna be a pain.
yeah.
I got the outside lock. If you get the inside, we can lock up and go.
Yeah, I don't think it damages the lock or anything.
I got a leather kit from one of these metal towers today.
You got a what, sorry?
Leather kit from one of the metal towers.
Oh, yeah. That's good.
Yeah, I decided to go out a little bit risky and just took my revolver with me, and then I just went out. To make a quick loot because I didn't have decent gloves and so on. I was freezing.
Yeah, it doesn't damage. It does if you stand in a normal fire.
So rhythmic.
Yeah, absolutely. Hypnotic.
Yeah. It's almost like this modern alternative music group's quality. Like a...
Give it a bit of bass and some synthesizer stuff, and that should be a pretty rocky hit.
Yeah. Name of the group can be Worm.
Yeah. Worm stabbers, worm diggers.
There's one more.
Okie doke.
I'll keep an eye.
Thank you.
What? always work here. Oh.
It happens sometimes. Lovely day for fishing. Oh, imagine it gets stolen down here, but if you had a medium tent, you would have any wind. You'd be out of the weather and everything.
Do you remember the time Legionnaires were fighting with the Dark Carnival, and I saw some of their members on the rooftops? So they must have made some sort of staircase, like outside, right?
Some of the low roofs you can sort of like jump on. If they've got a scaffold up the side of one of their buildings, I can't remember if they have, but you can, the buildings with the scaffolding on it, you can use that to get on some roofs if you hit it right.
Yeah.
But it seemed a little strange because I think the clowns were already there and something went down. I don't think they turned up to fight, but from what Claire was saying, something happened and then it obviously all went wrong. Oh, I got 100%er.
Damn, that slab is working then.
Yeah.
If you put a com on it here, it would be great actually.
Yeah. Unless somebody steals it.
Yeah.
I've got 2 more worms to use and I'll cut them up and then we can cook and eat.
You need some hoe. Whenever I get a pristine when I go fill up the tackle box, it lasts so long, it's so worth it.
It does. Yeah, it does. And I got used to carrying, when I had a vest, I got used to carrying a tackle box at all times. And if I found a hoe, I would just fill it up.
I was like that as well. I'm trying to go minimalist, but it's really difficult, you know.
Jack's all over it. Been a while since I've done some fishing. That is. So my backpack's as full as it can be. If you can pick any of that up or want to eat any of that, feel free.
I'll get it into my backpack.
Perfect, perfect. I'm just going to get some water out of the swamp when we go past.
I'll do that.
Yeah, glass factory doors open. Top. Perfect. Perfect, perfect.
Nice to have a meal in your backpack.
Yeah, I intended on doing that when I came back, but obviously things happen, and then nap time. Ah, Ella, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I think you must have been working, but you missed the airsoft event on Saturday when people started to use real bullets from the hills. Didn't play fair in spirit with the game. Well, I had to verify my files, but I think it's full. It's full today. Just helping anybody that comes past. There was somebody that ran through the industrial and disappeared, so I'm not sure where he went. But we've just gone and caught some fish. Backpack full of fish. The world's a better place. Did you pay extra for that then? Was that some sort of strange bar that you go to up north? Well, we had quite the event at the Airsoft and Electro. culminated in me crashing a truck. And writing it off. I suppose we need to at some point go on the hunt for another. I don't want to ruin it for you, but yeah, there was quite the. I think it's going to get. Possibly not for us at the moment, but it's going to get a lot more shooty around here, I think.
Let me measure your temperature. Yeah, hold still. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Gonna feel a bit itchy. Okay, breathe. Oops, done. Almost. Okay.
Oh.
Yep. Yeah, you seem healthy.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. What you throwing it away for? We could use that for somebody else and then pretend we didn't just do that.
It's a health hazard now.
Yeah. Biohazard, yeah.
I don't want rumors going around that we are using biological weapons here. Oh, I saw the Polisada, by the way, yesterday. I was going to Electro from Cherno.
Electro from Cherno. That's interesting, because again, I only got to hope that it's not the people who are settling in Electro getting up to shenanigans this close to home. It might not be. It might not be. I'm trying to think who else would have been in that position to. I mean, it could have been anybody. And again, the car could have even changed hands.
Yeah, possibly. They might even just, told people that they will trade it, and somebody just decides to take it and trade it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly, and that is the difficulty. Same as when we get shot randomly, the next person that comes in that asks for fish could have been the shooter. We just don't know. And it's the same with cars. People get all, obviously upset if they get shot out of a car, especially like a distinctive one, like the police Ada and the police Olga. But they can change hands so many times. Yeah, it could be. But a lot of people get all upset, and it could even be the person that stole the car.
Yeah,
but if they said, "Oh, we had someone called Rick or John came past, and they asked if we wanted a car," and we said, "Yeah," there's no proof, unless the person that got shot out of the car physically heard or saw the person that was shooting them. Unfortunately, there's no proof.
Yeah, that I'm only worried this self-appointed police officer is not some sort of corrupt
Yes.
police officer. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I've not bumped. I don't think I've bumped into them. But unfortunately, I don't think that gives them. This is what I mean. Free reign to police how they want. They might think it does.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, because you know, I heard from someone that they were bossing around people, and like I don't know if they will try to come to a group like us and try to boss us around, but you know, that's not nice.
I mean, possibly. I mean, if they get that mentality and they don't get any sort of like pushback, I think it starts to build. If they get a few more members, they'll be a bit more, able to, at least in situations, stick up for themselves. But then But then if you're not careful, you go down the route of dictating to people in their areas how they're supposed to do things, and that just doesn't work then. Because if they're not careful, they have to try and enforce it in a lot of places, and all that'll mean is people club together. You know, but that might be what they want.
Yeah, let's see if they're gonna pop by, actually say something, or let's see.
Yeah, but again, you just never know who they may be working with or have the support of. That's the other thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I was laughing through that. I saw, not well. Yeah, I think you can actually take someone's pulse. Yeah, you can, can't you? Yeah. So you could have took my pulse at the same time while you were taking my temperature.
Yeah, I think that would be very high, right?
I don't know. It's quite cool. Quite cool. Just make sure you got some rubber gloves. That's all I'll say.
Or fingerless gloves. Yeah, I wanted to go do some farming as well, but maybe without a hoe, not a good idea.
Yeah, and I think I know you go out and do it anyway, but it helps if there's a few of us around just in case a crackhead. I mean, I got shot in the head by a crackhead there when we were. I was looking the other way, and he actually shot at somebody else and missed. And I was stood by the shelter, and I got stuck against the shelter. I couldn't duck, and my head was perfect height for him just to.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe I'll wait for Mufasa. We might go tomorrow if he comes by.
Mm-hmm.
Because he also wants to grow some green vegetables.
All right, get a bit of variation.
Yeah, yeah. But I think I'll call it a day for today.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be much after you either.
All right.
I'll hang her out for a little bit. I'll hang her out for a little bit, just in case.
Do I have the... Okay, the locks are in the tent. Okay. Good night.
Yeah, you have a... Yeah, you have a good one. Yeah, it does. I think it holds like a dual purpose. Obviously, you can't put building plots everywhere. And also, I didn't realise how intensive it is, and this is what I think. Well, we've said it before with other things. Like a lot of people, especially on official, unless they've got like a base, you don't grow anything. You don't dig building plots. You sometimes see them scattered around wells where people have like started a little garden or something. But I think, and this is why it's difficult to focus on improving certain elements, is because they never get used by many people. Base building, yes, some people go into it really heavily, even on like official servers, but other people are just there for shooting, so they don't pick up nails, they don't use any of the tools unless they find a saw as a sharp edge when they first spawn in. So it's it's difficult to, and they must have, they must clearly look at different things and think, right, I mean, what are we able to do, and how much will it improve, the overall thing, and they must have like different priorities. Like say the AI, that I know we say that quite a lot, but that's I think that's quite a big undertaking. And again, it's not a game breaker at all. It's just an occasional thing that frustrates you. So it's just certainly not a game breaker. And how much effort and time, and hours do you put into certain things that people may never use? Ideally everything would be, perfect in an ideal world, which we know we don't live in. Yeah, and not everybody will, because I think I was looking at my achievements. So if you go into Steam, you can see your official achievements. I think there's 12 on DayZ. Official, 12 things you can do, and I don't think I've started a fire with 3 methods of like I think a flare, a hand drill. I don't, you'd be surprised how much of the basic stuff you don't, if you find a set of matches or a lighter, that's all you'll use. And I don't think I've got the achievement for, I think, killing and gutting a deer, I don't think. Yeah, I would do the fireplace ring if it was going to get used regularly, because, or one of these and a ring, because you don't get the heat generated off these like you do like the fireplace. And if it gets used, I mean, ours gets used all the time and it hasn't disappeared. Yeah, it gets used all the time and it hasn't disappeared. But have you done it on official? Because they only count on official. They don't count. Yeah. They don't count on community. It's just official achievements, and you'll know when you've got them because you get that funny little bring when you get an achievement on Steam pop up. But it's like, we saw loads in and around Kozlovka and Bor. I think there's one like handcuff somebody or restrain like 30 people or 30 times, bandage another survivor 20 or 30 times. There's one for shaving, you know, babyface is called. You know, there's some pretty easy ones, but yeah, I think there's 12 of them. But if you go into DayZ on Steam, not into the game, it should have achievements. Yeah, when you hear that little bring, yeah, I think I got 7 out of 12. I mean, well, if it was easy, it wouldn't be fun. Yeah, I think some of them, I mean, I would guess it's, if you really set out to achieve them, you and a buddy you could easily like handcuff each other, and that would count. You know, you could meet up with someone, because I know, I think Amish said he'd done it. He spent a long while trying to get the achievement. I think it's hit a survivor at over 300 meters. I don't think it's kill. I think it's hit a survivor at over 300 meters, or it might be kill. I think one's lobotomy. Let me see if I can. Let me just have a quick look. Achievements. Here they are. So babyface is shave your face. Cook a steak on a stick. Lobotomy. Kill 20 survivors or infected with a headshot. Geared. Equip a firearm, melee weapon and backpack. Bodily needs. Eat and drink something. Pacify. Kill an infected soldier. Act of mercy. Kill my first infected. And the ones I haven't got, because I haven't, so yeah. Gutted a deer. Make a fire using a matchbox, road flare and hand drill. So you have to use those 3 things. I'll kill the survivor at more than 300 meters. Close and personal, kill 15 survivors with any melee weapon. You have the right, handcuff 10 people and applied bandages on other survivors 30 times. Yeah, so some of them are really easy, you know, and we've done most of them. I think the ones you struggle with is bandaging. Well, here you wouldn't, but again, they don't count on official. They don't count other than unofficial, should I say, because you could literally, well, you could even, to be honest, you could even do that unofficial. You could team up with somebody, and you're like, get 300 meters away, and I'll hit you, and I'll shoot you. Find out where you are, and you can shoot me. That'd be easy to do, but I suppose the idea is you do it as you're normally playing. So, like bandaging another player 30 times. Oh, that'll have to be a next thing for me and Mufasa. Yes. We'll cheese the achievements. What in it? Yeah. They're quite difficult to get hold of at the moment. Yeah, this is our repair tent. 2%. I'll leave it in there. I don't think that's good for anything. 2%. There for the honest coin. Oh, look. Yeah, we might have to do that. See, yes. See if we can finish off the achievements. we do have to get up and give the people in Dubrovka their lock. Although we've lost a truck. Yeah, it might be good. It's because you move around too much. You're in one place, then you're in another place. Nobody knows where you're going to be. And stuff keeps us down here as well. You're right, yeah, we haven't seen you as much this time, have we? But we have been pinned down here until recently for large amounts of time. I didn't meet any down. I heard them shooting at the event. Didn't physically see any of them. Yeah, I think it's about that time. So apparently Jack was saying there was about a 3-hour fight last night in Pooster. And this is, again, I mean, not disputing any of the other group's ability, but, that's damn in their playground, that is. I don't know how many there were of each people, because obviously there were fireflies in the trees, there was Odyssey, Legionnaires, and a few of the Overlook as well running around. And again, Dam were all over the place. But that's, you know, what they do. Any of the, all the like the shooty groups, you know, have got their ways of doing stuff. And I think having potentially 3 to 4 groups trying to communicate on radio is good. You know, is good because it adds to the chaos. You know, if people are listening in on that channel, it can completely disrupt your what you're doing. You can use it to give false information as well. But you know, and that, I think it added an extra element to. I mean, I should have put the radio on, and heard it all going on. But that adds that extra element of, because if it was all in, and I don't think it was, if that was all in Discord, again, that to me takes the. Again, if they were, that's not a problem because it's not against any rules. But I think the additional issue of trying to communicate via the radios must have been a really good, you know, frustrating as well. But having to talk to the different groups on the radio. Well, I weren't on yesterday, but I think from what Jack was saying, yeah, that was like went on for quite a long while. But the big firefight in Electro on Saturday night, went on for ages. That continued pretty much right up until nap time. So about 10, 11. So it went on for about 2.5 to 3 hours on Saturday, right up until the 2nd of nap time, the restart. And I didn't come back, so I would guess it probably went on. But the amount, again, it's just because we don't really hold that much ammunition because we don't need to. But it always makes me like when you hear the amount of shots that are being fired. We would last probably a couple of bursts and we'd be empty. Yeah, I am going to think I'm going to call it there, I think. Put this one out here. The thing is, we all know, like, damn, don't need an excuse. I think it's going to be a good storyline. I think it. Yeah, just do that and just make sure there's no. Just listening in case there's any shots or anything. And we're out. Yeah, so I think it's twofold. It's going to be a good story because this could be, ironically, what the Overlook, Fireflies and Legionnaires are after. They want more people to come together, so it was possibly a way of luring either FL Dam or Blackthorn out of the the woods to come and shoot at them publicly, which would gain more support. You know, quite interesting. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. What will probably slow it down if there is a wipe coming in again the next month or two. That slows things down because when everybody starts again, they are not set up enough to actively go out like they are at the moment. So there's always that little lull of there's still little bits of raiding and shooting going on, but as in full-blown conflict, there's a little bit of a grace period while people are getting set up. Yeah, as always, thank you so much for watching. Bucky, again, legend, the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Again, never expected, but I know I say it is very much appreciated. Thank you so much. And I shall catch you all tomorrow. You all have a good rest of your day, and if you're off because of the holiday, have a good one, and I shall catch you all